So I recorded a preamble for the Rust Naval Jingle Jam event. Wow, that is a title. And I decided, due to circumstances, I kind of wanted to do some one for this wipe as well. Sort of makes sense. The reason being, I always find I'm sort of struggling at the beginning to get all the things I want to say out at the beginning of the wipe because I'm so frazzled trying to get my spot, trying to get set up. And that's going to be doubly so because I only have about maybe an hour, maybe a little longer, but you know, ideally just an hour to get set up. So here's what's going to happen. I'm just going to sort of run the road a little bit. I will say this is, where's this? Session. Playing on Jarvis, which I pop in from time to time. It's a fun server. Art of Rust adjacent. And you know, I'm just sort of like building up resources in case I ever want to build over here because they do some events and stuff. So figured it might be nice. Your backpack saves as well. So just, you know, kind of building up. The long wipe you're about to watch, though, is going to take place on Art of Rust, and I wanted to oh. Uh-oh. So they actually have a... okay, it's just that. They do have heli come out, I think. Anyways, see, I'm already distracted, and it would have been worse if I had to save this preamble for Art of Rust. So it is December 3rd. Wipe is, well, tomorrow. And game plan is I'm going to log on, try to get a spot, probably a spot. Let's see if I can find one on this map. Like something like this, or like maybe a little smaller, where I like put down like a square. And then I'm going to basically just do that day one. And because I'm not going to have a lot of time, that's why I'm doing the preamble now. I'm not going to have a lot of time because I'm going to have to switch over to the Rust Jingle Jam event, which is found in a separate video, which will be available now because that's only a 4-day event. And the video you're watching now takes place over the course of a month. So that's how time works. Normally, I record my first couple of days, and then the video sort of smash cuts to, ideally, to the end of Wipe where I do like a base tour and a tour of the server and stuff like that. However, it's going to be a little different in potentially going forward, may follow more of this formula of recording more during the month and showing things like painting and building and art, and we're going to do some things with music. I've got a lot of plans. Writing, poetry, just sort of letting flow what may, is a saying that I often enjoy. Is the game plan. And I'm calling this the Hermit wipe. Chat is going to be off. And we're just going to sort of lock ourselves away in this little grid that I make, you know, however big it ends up being. We're going to cut ourselves off from the rest of the map, and we're not going to leave. We're just going to hang out in there. We're going to build. We're going to create. We're going to recharge our batteries. Because my November wipe was stressful and made me want to quit Rust at certain points. So we're going to try to offset that with this idea I have of, you know, just zeroing in on the things that I like and cutting out the things that have caused me stress is the game plan. So you know, that's what I guess you're about to see. Other things I wanted to say. My kind of the game plan here was just I was gonna run the road a little bit. So when we run the road a little bit, that can be part of the video. It's allowed. Where am I? Let's go this way. I hear something running around. It's so loud. Okay. I already did turn it down a fair amount. Let's turn it down some. pants. Basically, I need scrap. Is what I'm mostly after. I like the sound that this hitting things makes compared to the mace. It's definitely got bonk vibes. Yeah, you know what? I could just include this in the video. Basically, what this video, these long wipes are, just me playing Rust and yammering. Actually, we could show some art while we're here too. Oh, you know, see, it's already given me things. This is Freya the Viking, no doubt. One of the things I plan on doing is experimenting with a drawing tablet. Oh, Magoo. I like that. Couple of Magoos. Wow, that's really good. Man, that grass would have taken a while. This is the Magoo section, apparently. This guy's just chilling. Yeah, so I go to drawing tablet. I've never really used it. Like, I've just tested to make sure it works. But, I haven't really, you know, done anything with it. So I'm going to try to just use that. And I got some fun things planned vis-a-vis a build involving sort of, it'll probably be in the thumbnail, maybe. I don't know. TBD. Where it's basically ideas to cut myself off from the rest of the server, like with walls and then art in the walls and then things I want to do. I want to, if you watched my wipe, the Halloween one, whereas doing things with looping tapes where one tape would play and then it would loop into another one so that you could have longer things playing. I want to try to do that for like a whole song so that like a song, it's going to be tricky. I mean, I recorded like the setup of one tape. However, sequencing multiple in a row, I feel like is going to be a little tricky. TBD. TBD if possible. Yeah, this server, I'm still learning a little bit. Like, I've only been on it a little bit, but it has things like... What? So, that's gonna... I hear something. Get away from her, you bitch. You're welcome. But also... Oh man, it's a friggin' massacre here. So I want to have like a... Basically, you push a button, it plays the song, and there's like a light show, and just like a bunch of cool stuff happens. And then I've got these ideas for like... sort of art pods almost. Where you like can sit in a chair, and then the view before you is just like a thing of beauty. It's something I often talk about with builds is those spots in your build where you could just sort of stand or sit, don't move, sort of take a picture, take a screenshot, and then be like, wow, that is cool looking. I don't actually need that. Things don't go bad either, which is interesting. And eventually, I guess you, like, make stuff with that. Like, there's recipes. I have a bunch of recipes. I guess I probably don't have them all. Oh, that was weird. Speak of the devil. So we'll just see. If I already have this one. I already have this one. One thing I don't know, is there a... Oops. Is there something to do with recipes you already have? Or just getting rid of them? I guess you could... Maybe you could sell them or trade them? I already know. Vodka. That's how Chekhov would say it. That's a good question. No. So if you try to put stuff in the bag that there's not a recipe for, it just like takes it out. So there. Okay, so I guess maybe I could go into the reason I wanted to do this. It's just, and I've had this feeling before. I was on a West Marches D&D server. If you're unfamiliar, which I was until I joined it. This was probably years ago at this point. It's a server that you sort of you create a character, a D&D character, you know, character sheet and all, and then within the server, you sort of role play that character. Quite often, at least the ones I'm thinking of, are broken up into areas of, say, a town, and then you take that character into. This is all done on Discord. You take that character to the different areas of the town, sort of role play with other characters, and then there's also games, like actual sessions run by people on the server. I would run some. You know, tons of people would run them, so there'd be like. At some point, there was like daily sessions. So like you could play like a shit ton of D&D with the same, you know, large group of people. It was really an incredible experience. And I was glad to be a part of it. It was called, well, when I joined, it was called Oakville. And I joined right as the server transitioned to Afaros. So I was one of the, I was on the OG server. And I feel like this is something that, like, you know, 10, 20 years from now, someone could make, like, a really incredible YouTube video of these, well, now in this case, a dead West Marches server and just sort of, you know, like, there's that guy who does videos on dead games, Rycon? No, not Rycon, Rye. Anyways, and then just sort of like really peer into the history of something like this, because it was a beautiful thing, and incredible things did happen there, and I'm happy I was a part of it. However, I also reached a point. Where it like became too much, meaning. Like I got too involved, and I could feel myself getting caught up with it to like an unhealthy degree is how it felt. So I had to like pull back. I didn't leave the server, but I did definitely pull back, like where I was on it, you know, all day, every day. That's an exaggeration, but I was on it a lot. To where I pulled back and I just like check in every once in a while. Now, it had the, I don't want to say benefit because it's not, but it made it easier that this was around the time that the server started to die for whatever reason. I feel like there was things going on in the background that maybe I didn't even know about. Server-wise, that is, like tensions and other things. That caused it to eventually just sort of fade away. And I'm still friends with, like, one of the people who I currently play with, Lindsay on Practical Heroes. Feel free to check that out on Twitch. We stream D&D every other Saturday, as well as our YouTube channel where we post the VODs. Yeah, like one of my favorite people in the whole world met there. So, you know, yeah, that. Another reason I don't regret it at all. But there's definitely some behind-the-scene tensions that I missed either on purpose or by accident. Anyways, so that feeling I had on that server of getting attached, getting... invested, yeah, that's a good word. Getting too invested, caring to an unhealthy degree of my interactions on a Discord server. Like I could feel it affecting me in a negative manner. I mean, when the highs were high, they were incredible, but when there was lows, I would take those lows into real life and they would affect me. It's because it's such a fucking stupid thing to say, but this is legit how it feels. So I'm going to use this phrase. I cared, ... too much. I cared too much. Like, legit, that's what it is. And I started to feel that way on Art of Rust, that exact same feeling. Like I would see the interactions of others. I would see the successes of others and be like, why? Definitely some jealousy involved. See the successes of others and be like, wait, why don't I have that? What do they have that I don't have? And it would just hit me in such a way where it would make me feel bad. Period. Full stop. I would feel bad. And for a game I love, this, and for a game I loved in Oakenvale, D&D, which I've often sort of compared Rust and D&D, and that they're two games that there are a million ways to play, and that is one of the key things I love of it, of both. It was turning this love into feelings of, oh god, I don't like how I'm feeling right now. This does not feel good. Why am I continuing with this if it's making me feel bad? So I decided to do something about it. So far, I've sort of pulled back from Art of Rust in that I was like posting probably daily, posting, interacting, getting really excited about the tour, focusing my energies, creative and otherwise, on things that maybe were not as fulfilling as they would be if I just focused on things I want to do. I think that's a good way of saying it. So that's where the idea for the Hermit wipe came from. Then there's the idea of social battery, which, man, yeah, I was just thinking, like, there's some things that, you know, back in the day, in the 90s, in the early aughts, say, even, where it just, like, wasn't a thing. Like, nobody heard the term social battery. But it's such an obvious, like, true, real thing, I feel like. And once you've heard the term and heard what it, like, means, it's like, oh yeah, wait a second, I know exactly what that means. And mine has, you know, because of all these thoughts and feelings, dissipated to virtual non-existence. Now, I know I'm about to partake in a event that is nothing but that. The difference being, that's in character. And this is something I've often spoken of with my shrink. The idea how, for some reason, and I guess it's not too much of a stretch to figure out why, for some reason, doing things in character, doesn't deplete my social battery, like, at all, basically. And I'm so much more comfortable doing things like that, doing things where I am, you know, not me. Something she always tells me, which once I heard the first time I do agree with. Despite the fact that I'm, you know, pretending to be someone else, it's still me behind the wheel. It's still my thoughts and feelings and decisions. Which, you know, that makes me feel better. Like, it's still me. It's still me. Even though I'm pretending to be, well, in the case of the Jingle Jam Naval event, a fancy cannibal. It's still me, the fancy cannibal. Whereas we haven't seen any junk pile scientists. I feel like we're due. Anyways. So I think this hermiting myself, at least for a wipe, is going to, you know, to get me back on track. I don't think, I mean, I'm never say never. I mean, sometimes you can say never. In fact, I just said it like 3 times there. Never say never, and then, yeah. I don't think I'm going to be submitting things to the tour anymore. I mean, I might, but for the time being, at least, I'm going to sort of revert to, you know, doing things for me. Which kind of sounds selfish when you put it that way, but, you know, for creative endeavors, I feel like focusing on doing things that you want to do rather than things you think will be popular, I feel like I have to. It's like, it's burnt into me that if I don't do that, I don't want to do it. One of the reasons, you know, something I'm sure I've mentioned on this channel, I could focus on, you know, things like thumbnails. There's a handful of obvious things I could do to make this channel popular. Focus on thumbnails, edit, being the 2 main ones. Those are just things that do not excite me. I could have a Rust dedicated channel and split it from the other role plays. I could have a shorts channel. Like, there's lots of things I could do that I have no interest in doing. So I don't. This channel is to combine all of the hopefully creative and occasionally interesting things that I like to do. And for practically, I don't want to say more for myself, but more so that I can have them all in one spot and let those creative juices sort of live off one another, where they're together in one big stew as opposed to the individual ingredients spread out all over. That's sort of beautiful. I feel like Big Chunky Bubbles would really enjoy that. Metaphor? Analogy? What is that? One thing that sort of solidified this thought is that, well, as of yesterday morning, not a single person made it through my Choose Your Own Adventure, the short story that I wrote and placed all over the map. So that was, I will admit, painful. Now, I say as of yesterday morning because as of yesterday afternoon, tiny individual by the name of Noise, N-O-I-Z, thank you very much, let me know that they made it through and enjoyed it. And that really, really meant the world to me. Like, hit me hard in a moment when I was down. Now, I will say, didn't change my mind about my decision. And in fact, in some ways reinforced it because of how much it meant to me. It sort of confirmed within me the fact that, you know what, I should not be, I'm doing the right thing in that pulling back from the interaction and desire of others to, you know, consume what I make for the purposes of having that dopamine of a like. There was a phrase I don't think I came up with it, but a phrase that I have latched on. Although I did Google it and I didn't really find anyone, you know, specifically saying this as a phrase, so you never know. Depth, not dopamine. I really like that. Not just because of the alliteration, but partially because of it. Meaning, you know, don't worry about the dopamine of a like on a thing you do. Focus instead on doing things for the depth of creative pursuit. If that makes any sense at all, I don't know. But I feel like it does. You know what's funny too? Like, I've had further confirmation. Actually, maybe I can play it. Maybe I can play it right now. Okay, wait, let's see. If I can, I think I would just like play it and we can listen to it. Just trying to figure out how I could do this. So there's a YouTuber by the name of Jay Schlatt, and he recently, as in yesterday, quit his main channel. And the sort of very, very strange coincidence around that is he sort of like did a video on a separate channel outlining like the reasons why behind his decision, and it's sort of like, I don't want to say it perfectly lines up with things I have said here. However, it kind of really lines up with what I'm saying here. Let me just see if I can. Okay, so there's the video.
In the 1930s, a dude named B.F. Skinner, whose full name I can only assume was Big Fat Skinner, he did an experiment.
All right, so I did have it. It's just him playing Call of Duty while he talks about why he decided to quit. And you know what? We're just going to listen to it because it's sort of while they run around the map. And I'm not even going to interrupt. Maybe. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. Sorry about that loudness, by the way. That got me as well. And I think it's going to somewhat encapsulate the things I've been speaking of here. Interesting, like, you know, Jay Schlatt is a young man, but I do feel like he's been through some things that give him some wisdom, and I think you can pull wisdom from any source. Young, old, smart people, dumb people. As long as you are pulling the wisdom that suits you, you know, doesn't matter the source. Okay, Jay Schlatt? All right.
Where he put a rat in a little box. And in the box was a button it could press, and if it pressed the button, it'd dispense some food. Now, obviously the rat pressed the button whenever it was hungry, right? But Skinner realized that if the button didn't give food every single time it got pressed, the rat pressed it more. In fact, he found that there was a sweet spot with the button, an unpredictable, ever-changing number of presses before it dispensed food that kept the rat glued to the thing, obsessed with whether or not the next press would be the one to do it. I used to think that as a YouTuber, I was the one that was dispensing the food, that the viewers were the rats, the idiots who clicked on the thumbnails with big red circles because they were brighter than the others, which to my knowledge is still true, but I thought that I was the one running the experiment. But as I got older, and as I hit my wildest professional and financial goals, and a deer, I realized that I was in the box too. That I couldn't stop pressing the button, even though logically, pressing it didn't make sense anymore. I struggled with that realization for a while. It came on the back of a bunch of shitty things that happened around me all in rapid succession, and it led to one of the most miserable and aimless periods in my entire life. And it presented me with a choice. I could jump back into the rat race, get more views, make more money, move my goalposts again for the umpteenth time. Or I could just take care of myself for once. And for the first time, I'm actually choosing the latter. I'm going to explain how, why, all that stuff. In fact, this video is probably going to be a little TMI, but hey, you know, I think you deserve a little more.
It's like a 15-minute video, by the way. And you can hear him playing Call of Duty in the background.
I want to apologize for all the rambling and tangents this video will inevitably have. How's it going, boys? My name is Schlatt. Welcome back to the weekly slap. If you haven't watched my main video, hello, how are you? Basically, I've decided to stop posting to my main channel. Now, this doesn't really mean anything in practice, considering I only upload there once in a blue moon, and a lot of my other projects and channels are still ongoing. I'm more so just making this change for me to mark the end of a certain way of thinking I've fallen into over many, many years. So, if you're interested to hear about it, here we go. If not, you're not missing much. Let's start at the beginning. The deer story is true. A few months ago, I got into a pretty bad car accident. I was headed to the supermarket, getting some big league chew, you know, the whole shebang. The thing jumped out onto the road, and there was literally no time to react. And Every time I bring it up in videos, I've mentioned it quite a few times at this point. I try and make light of this situation, and kind of, you know, make jokes. But fuck, man, that sucked. That sucked. I've never been in a real car accident before. Believe it or not, I'm a pretty good driver when there's no alcohol involved. Just kidding. Just kidding. Damn.
That's an
I was
inside
pretty
joke.
banged up. I remember it hitting the windshield, the glass fucking covering my face, and time literally slowed down. And I remember thinking to myself, like, am I watching a video right now? Is this a fucking YouTube short? As it was happening, that's what my brain was going like. Like, I couldn't actually believe it was happening. I said I was going 4 times over the speed limit in the main channel video. That was a lie. It was 5 times over. In reality, I got very lucky. I'm lucky it hit the right side of the car. I mean, otherwise that's a near-death experience. I'm lucky no one was in that seat because, again, that's a near-death experience. Easy trip to the hospital. And I'm lucky that all I lost was a car. The fucked up thing, though, and the most important piece of this whole car accident puzzle that I failed to mention in the main video is that the day it happened, the day I wrecked my dream car and was left sitting in a pile of glass and deer gristle, I came home and I realized I was still more stressed out about how poorly my recent video was doing. And it was in that moment I was just like, wow, I do not take care of myself. I have everything I ever could have wanted in life, and I still worry the most about titles and thumbnails. Still, all the while, fat as fuck, completely sedentary, I'm tired, I'm stressed all the time, and I don't do shit about it. And a 10 out of 10 in the YouTube studio, which basically means that out of your last 10 videos, this one is the worst performing one. That ruins my day more than literally almost dying. What am I still working towards that I haven't achieved? I've done everything I've wanted to on YouTube. Really, I met all my idols. I've gotten millions of views. I'm past all the financial goals I had too, even the stupidly unrealistic ones. My life no longer improves with another 1 out of 10. So what was it? Why was I still obsessed? And I realize it's the box, man. That's the entire point. Skinner's box. The algorithm of 1s and 10s that keep you mashing the button like a fucking idiot because it's all you know. And when your video's performing really well, YouTube shows confetti on your homepage. It blasts over the entire screen and it says, keep up the good work. Totally true, by the way. If you are a good boy for YouTube and become as mass appealing as possible for them, they blast confetti all over the homepage. It's funny. You know, the reason my uploads became so infrequent over the years on this main channel isn't because I didn't feel like posting. I wasn't kicking back, going to like FaZe Clan parties and sleeping around. It was the fucking opposite. I'd wake up thinking about YouTube. I'd go to bed thinking about YouTube. I'd have dreams I was making videos, and I'd wake up half asleep thanking people for their donation to my stream. And I was absolutely terrified of a 10 out of 10. It would ruin my entire month. If I had just posted a really good video and the confetti was fucking going on YouTube Studio, I'd purposefully wait, like as long as I could before posting another video, because I knew the confetti would go away and it would tell me something bad instead. And the days where those videos bombed were the most miserable ones I can imagine. I'd feel physically ill, no motivation to do anything. It felt like everything I had worked for was crumbling. Dude, everything cool that I tried the past half decade was met with a resounding fucking stop doing this, never do it again by YouTube Studio. And what's fucked is all those videos have millions of views, every single one. Sure, relative to ranking your cursed TikToks, they don't have as many views, but anyone would kill to have 1 million views on their passion project.
Yeah.
I was just made so miserable by the website itself on uploading them that I believed they were complete failures. It's not the relationship you want to have with your job. And the fucking confetti, dude. I can't get over the confetti. It feels like a joke. These systems were crafted intentionally to get us to become addicted to getting views over enjoying the dream jobs that we have, to make us miserable when we're not, to tie up all our self-worth into our channels, and to not stop until we've squeezed out every bit of relevance we can and every ounce of passion we had. And it works. It works. The same exact tricks every social media site uses to keep everyone glued to their phones 24/7 and wondering why they feel completely fucking empty inside. It works. No wonder YouTube looks how it does today. No matter, all of it looks how it does today. The entire online world. I feel like fucking Mermaid Man right now. Evil! I'm sorry, I'll get back on track. What was I talking? The car crash. That wasn't even all that happened that week, dude. Jambo, my dumb little fucking cat, he got really, really sick very shortly after that crash. Surprisingly, it wasn't even 10 fridge magnets this time. It was pancreatitis, which just happens to guys like him. Everything got inflamed. It caused intestinal blockage.
Oh yeah, but the
poop,
magnets. His cat
eat.
Twice has eaten a bunch of fridge
For
magnets.
days and days and days. It was bad. I got him back from the vet after the second night, and he was so weak. You know, I almost didn't recognize him. I took him back to the vet the next day because something was obviously very, very wrong. And the vet just started floating euthanasia as an option. He's doing better now, thankfully. But it took 3 or 4 different animal hospitals, and it only got any better until I wound up driving hours and hours to take him to this ultra specialized hospital in a really rich area where all the best care was. But man, I cried for days thinking this guy was a goner. Listen to Wild Horses by the Rolling Stones on the ride home, tears streaming down my face. To see him chatty as ever and back to his normal self after that whole ordeal feels like an actual miracle. It does. Not only that, my dad had heart surgery too. Like, again, shortly after all that happened. And it was for a hereditary thing that he could barely control. A problem that I'm probably going to struggle with as well. Heart surgery is fucking scary, dude. He called me right before, and I could tell he was nervous that he'd never get to speak to me again. Suffice to say, I spent a lot of time reflecting on all this, and it became pretty clear to me that I needed a new set of goals. Not just in work, but in life. Man, I mean, I think it just kind of reached the point where I don't need to focus on more anymore. I need to focus on what fucking matters. And while I can optimize the fuck out of a title and thumbnail and see the confetti burst onto the screen, I feel a lot less competent in my personal life, with my health, with my relationships, with my faith. Like, these are things I haven't made a priority
that
since
faith
YouTube
comment I was
became my
not
job.
expecting.
Those annoying ass Ren Stew comments that plague my comment section. That's the real rent I was paying. Everything else in my life paled in importance to this shitty, unhealthy obsession I had with YouTube. And every time I think about Jay Schlatt live, I'm pulled back into that world of obsession. Like, of feeling like I'll never be good enough, of pressing the fucking button over and over and over again and expecting it to be different this time. Still, I don't know if I could ever feel a different way about that channel, to be honest. And that's why I'm quitting it. I simply don't want to buy into that way of thinking anymore. And this is as logical a solution as I could surmise right now. Now here's the good part of the video, guys. For the past few months, I have been caring for myself in a way that has quite literally never been seen before. I mean, since before this became my job, I'm dropping weight, I'm gaining muscle, I'm getting outside.
I don't think I'm going to do that part of
things. With hobbies. I'm being kinder to myself, and most importantly, I'm easing up on the overthinking, the algorithm pleasing. And like I said, in practice, hardly anything is really going to change. The lights are still on over here at Schlatt & Co. and the gears are still spinning. And I got a great team of people helping me. And I feel like I'm on the right track for the first time in a while. Like I'm happy. I'm actually happy. And something I felt even more the past few months is this sense of overwhelming gratitude. Not for the fucking confetti, but for everything else. You know, this job is what everyone wants to do for a reason. And even though it hasn't been entirely smooth sailing, there's nowhere else and nothing else I'd rather be doing. I don't know how or why you guys thought I was the guy for the job, but I am incredibly humbled and appreciative.
All right, well, I will end it there, but how weird is that? Like, probably 4 days, I mean, give or take, I suppose, after I made this decision. And then, I stumble on this Schlatt video of him quitting, and then see this video of him explaining it. And it's like, wait a second. That's like oddly coincidental. So you know what? I figured I'd include it here because maybe someone watching this will hear all the things I've said. Be like, yeah, you know what? Fuck this. I'm gonna do what I want to do. I'm gonna pursue what I want to pursue. Screw what other people do or say, or algorithms, or screw Al Gore and his rhythms. Yeah, even though he invented the internet. All right, folks. So what I was planning on having a 10-minute preamble to this particular Longwipe, which I believe is Longwipe number 20. So that's something. Or is it 19? It's 19 or 20. I think 20. Has turned into 40 some odd minutes. That'll happen from time to time. But I'm I'm kind of glad it did. I feel like a lot was said of an interesting variety. Now we got a wolf chasing us. Just the one? Nope. Alright, let's kill a pack of wolves. Just the 2? But wait, there's more? Let's get out on the road here. Alright, I think we're alright. Nice shot. Nice shot. 108 meters? That's not too bad. Okay. So what's going to happen now is there's going to be a quick cut to me putting down the foundations to our main build, and then we'll have the rest of the wipe to look forward to, of art and writing and poetry and who knows what else. I got things planned, but things don't always go according to plan. Yeah. I guess I will say, as I say at the end of all my various things, just in case. Although there's definitely going to be more video. That is. It's nice. To be nice. To the nice. Hey. So, it's day after wipe. So, hopefully we get a good spot, needless to say. And basically all I'm doing today is logging on, trying to find a spot to put his PC, and logging off. And we'll get like a square down. A square to spare somewhere. I'm a little tired because yesterday was day 1 of the Naval Jingle Jam event. Oh, I think we have a custom island. Or a custom map of some sort. Interesting. Oh, I wonder if it'd be funny if they use the same map as the Jingle Jam Naval event RP thing. You also see my name in game will be not the librarian. It'll be how it's set up for the events. Because as soon as I'm done this, I'm hopping back over there for my first full day. Yesterday I was just on from wipe. It was about 2:30 until about 6 or so. Ooh, okay, well I already see something interesting. Holy shit. Wow. am seeing lots of this first intrigues me. First intrigues, second intrigues, third intrigues. Lots of intriguing things. I guess to start, make sure our bag's here, yes. I believe 6 has my goodies. Oh, yeah, that's not skin. I wonder if, oh yeah. Weird. On that note, I might have to, I sort of had the thought that once I reach, oh yeah, I did reach the end. Okay, we're almost full. So this is my 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7th month on the server. Maybe when I hit 10, I'll like rejigger it in some way. Yeah. Like we'll have a 10-month. Oh, my pumpkins. They don't need that. Let's also skill tree. What? Is the skill tree not working? Maybe they're working on it. Skill. Skill tree. Okay, what about my mini? Alright, well that's good at least. So let's get this and this and make a TC. That's kind of all we're gonna need, I think. Skill tree thing has me a little worried. Let me just go into the let's see, skill tree. Yeah, I think it's having some issues maybe yesterday. Was there a change to the skill tree command? It's worky. I can't remember if I got removed as a command for skill tree. Doesn't show on my end. Skills. Okay, right? Skills. Aha. Available points too. Oh, okay. It's saved. That's unusual. I feel like that never happens. It's good. Means I don't have to do it again. Alright. Where are we? Okay, let's find a spot. Oh, you know what? Just out of curiosity. Is it still working? Yeah. Some familiar faces there. So, you know, this is not a super picky thing I'm trying to do here. Basically just looking for, ideally, a flat spot with some water. Well, that's it. Water in the shape of a river would be nice. But if I can't find a river, you know, I'm not gonna... No one taking this island? Yeah. Island like that's gonna go quick. I'm not used to being on this server post-wipe. Normally I'm always on, you know, wipe day. Okay. Not too surprising. What about this island? I do. Okay. I do feel like we might have a little trouble finding a spot. Because, well, 100 people, we got 100 sleepers. If you assume that 100 people got TCs down yesterday at some point. Not averse to that. There's no way this is not taken, though. Okay, wait. Oh, no. That's taken. Okay. Jason Waterfalls. About, like, right here. Probably in the build radius. It's interesting, but I feel like it's not gonna be buildable. I suppose I could land and have a look. Yeah. I can't even... Oh, wait. Okay, this is sort of interesting. I don't know if I'd be able to get... Oh, shit. Okay. Talk to me. Talk to me. This is kind of actually really cool. Sort of different than what I was thinking, but... the issue will be... There. There. Not flat, obviously, but... Come on now. Come on now. I hear a bear. But I don't see a bear. I mean, maybe square is not going to be the option. I need one of these to be up. There you go. Bango. Bongo. All right. I think what I'm going to have to do here is... Okay, that's actually good. This is too close to road. Yes, this might be a little tricky. Oh. You are making me nervous. Okay, okay. Yeah, I guess there's not really a way for me to get that bridge in, which It's not too surprising. Okay, a lot of this we can hide with like a nature market. So this is going to be a little different than planned, which I'm not too worried about. Actually, it might be kind of nice with You're doing it. Yeah, this totally changes what I did have planned. But I think, potentially at least, for the better. Okay, so a lot of these foundations I don't need, but let's figure that out by doing the outside. Okay, so that might be a little tricky. Okay, I might have to figure that out. Him walking on the bridge is weird. Oh, I thought there was. Lovely. Lovely. Yeah, so my original plan was like a big square. So obviously this is not quite. And I also wasn't going to have any windows, but I feel like we got some good views here we should take advantage of. So I'll just do one layer to start, for the most part. Yeah, so I'm sort of like locking myself away here a little bit, is the thought. Oh, actually no. No. Oh, no. Still not right. Cool. Mine, all mine. So a lot of this I can get rid of. Go in here. Well, to be fair, I'm gonna have to put a fair amount of it back, but we can let the trees decide. So basically I'm gonna have pillars sort of going up, not too far, like only like 1 or 2 blocks up. And then within those, so way up over here. Then on top of those pillars, I'm going to have trees placed. So like the whole top is like blocked off by trees. You just leave it here for now, to be honest. Get a TC down. I believe everything's attached. Yeah, so this is the only thing I'm a little worried about, but what I could do is this, which I think would work. Actually wouldn't mind getting the walls up immediately. So I want them at least 2 tall. Where do I want to like TP in? Maybe just like in this corner. Maybe I'll get the TC down in this corner. Or actually I wouldn't mind it here perhaps. No, I do kind of like this corner. I was only going to go 2 tall, but I might only be able to go 2 tall. Over here anyways. Come on, man. Let me have it. You're not going to let me? Might not let... Oh. That'll help. Okay, so I guess if I sort of treat this as the height, and then just have this be the height the whole way, meaning we're gonna have some half walls at the top, potentially, which is not the end of the world. So it's a uniform height. Yeah, okay. I'm happy with this. I think it actually, you know, just the square that I had planned, I think would have been easier in some regards in terms of, you know, having different zones maybe. However, I think this has a lot more potential. Just for like cool areas and stuff. Oh, No, come on now. I'm blaming lag on that one. For sure that would work. The foundation there? Oh. Just be kind of nice if I could, like, run the whole way around. Which seemingly I can now. Okay. Cool. Oh, look at all this space I'm gonna have in here. Let's grab these pumpkins. Before I lock myself away forever. I almost wouldn't mind roofs painting inwards as well. Painting, pointing. Which on that note, I should think about doing this. Actually, wait, I'm an idiot. Do my classic. We'll get a million of these. Get a million of these. A million of these. Needless to say, we're pretty loaded. Let's do, you know, I don't know how much I'm gonna need of that. Probably not much, but couldn't wait. It's because this wall, obviously, people can hop over it. Which, you know, people who are going to want in, they're going to want in. The only way I can prevent that is to totally, roof, like, the whole thing, which I don't want to do. Or was not part of my game plan, anyways. Potential exists, I'll do that. If I ever do this sort of thing again, which, depending on that, how this goes, I'm not averse to. I do like, you know, if you've watched the channel enough, specifically with Rust-related stuff, I'll cube a bitch. Huh? Meaning, of course, I don't mind cubing things. Like sandwiches. No, wait. You know what I mean. Putting things in cubes. I feel like this is going to look crazy from the outside, which I'm here for. You know, it is going to feel nice to get this part done. Not that I was, well, you know, I was going to say not that I was worried. Getting a spot that you want on this server, like such a popular server, there's some stress involved there, definitely. And this is my first time in, well, how many months was it? 7? Where I hadn't got a spot on wipe day. which adds to the stresses and strains, needless to say. Oh. Okay. I feel like those should attach. Not the end of the world, but also not terrific. Will these not attach either? Weird. Whoa. The hell, man? Why you gotta be like that? You're no clip. You're a no clip documentary about Dwarf Fortress. I think that might be my favorite one. Although, I wonder if you are unfamiliar with no clip. Danny O'Dwyer, a video game documentaire. If you don't like video games or don't care about video games, will you still like a no-clip documentary? I do feel like that is a sign of a good documentary, is it appeals to people who don't necessarily care about the subject matter. Being extra picky today, I feel like. There we go. Much more secure. And I think we will up to. I think we will up to. There you go. This is our home now. I don't know if it's necessarily as big as I thought it was going to be either, but it's going to be cool. Ooh, I like this little nook here. That's sort of like one of the things we're building towards, is building nooks. A real nook build. Wouldn't mind. I mean, lots of things I wouldn't mind, but I don't have all day. I said I would be over on the Jingle Jam event. How deep is this? Oh, pretty deep. Could maybe try to fish, which I never do. And it's like, it's not relaxing, the fishing in this. You're fishing. Are you kidding me? Are you gonna let me up here? I'm gonna be like that. Here? Alright, well. We'd have to figure out some steps on each end. Definitely there will be things we gotta figure out. But for the time being, I'm quite happy with that. That I'm less happy with. The weird sort of corners. I guess a lot of this is going to be hidden by my roof tree idea. My treetop roof. You know what? I should get maybe even get a bed down. Oh, I got some new beds to choose from. There you go. Beautiful. Where bed? Where bed go? Got room in there? Boop. Hermit. Oh. Alright, folks. Going to not log off. I'm going to disconnect, though. What I am going to do. And once I am done with the Jingle Jam event and ready to move on over to this, we'll start building the inside, starting with the treetop. That'll be number one. Thanks for watching. Bye. Love you. Nice to be nice to nice. Hello. Okay, so the naval event is still happening. However, sort of reached an impasse where I can't really do much because we have no scrap. We did have a learned... I wish they had had that thing where, like, if someone unlocks stuff on your team, then it's unlocked for everyone. That would have been probably smart. Because, you know, I'm on early in the mornings and everyone else is on not then. Well, that being said, I've only played Thursday and Friday, and, you know, people work Thursday and Friday. I just happen to take off wipe day Thursdays, and I don't work Friday. So it is Saturday, but I played for like 3 hours and no one was on. So I did some things, but to be honest, this here is what was giving me the itch to play. This is what I'm more excited about. So I figured to myself, why don't I just go do what I'm more excited to do? Chasing my bliss, if you will. Okay, so one side of this... Shit, I'm getting choppy. Okay, I thought it was maybe just on the other server. I'm getting choppy records. I'm gonna have to restart my PC. Alright. Okay, wait, now it's fine. Now it's seemingly fine. I think I might restart anyways. Because that was the other thing that was sort of bothering me was... I was recording, but then the recording kept being like real choppy looking. It wasn't choppy in game, but the recording was. And I just noticed it here as well. I thought maybe it was server specific. Maybe it was just things popping in. And it's fine now. I mean, it seems okay. I'm just like watching the record rather than me play. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Well, maybe we'll keep going for now. Oh, gotta do this. I gotta sort of decide on some things. I think I want, or one of the initial thoughts I had was this is going to be one thick. This wall, and then inside I'm going to have things like the electrics and then like an art. But maybe I'm not going to do that the whole way around. Maybe I just do it on either side. Maybe it's all doors, because then I can pick like a cool skin and maybe do something with them. That's interesting. That's an interesting idea. So maybe this is electrical side and music side. And then this side over here will be art side. Or maybe this is electric. Totally electric, man. Almost tempted just to block that off. Okay, maybe we do something in this corner. Yeah, maybe this whole section down here is electrical. Potentially. Like, I want to do it to the degree where even the electrical section, like, I want to say looks pretty, but is interesting to behold in some manner. Not just like plain old. You know what I mean? I wouldn't mind a way up. Just do a ladder right there. Oh, what happened? What? Why is it not eating? Drop? Hello? What the hell's going on? That was weird. I've never seen that happen before. Now, do I want to do it this way? Or do I want to do it this way? Or do it that way? That might be the best. Yet, it's just for this one, I think, really, right? Yeah. How did I do it over there? Okay. Consistency, as we all know, is key. So I was not able to fully turn off chat, I should mention, as you were witnessing. I can turn off global chat, but these messages are coming via the Discord, which I can't turn off. I even like did a ticket to like see if I could get some admin help with it, but they weren't able to. They were going to look into it though, like further, but for the time being, it was simply not possible. I think I might just have to. Okay. So I'm thinking. What am I thinking? Oh, I got my Secret Santa too. Which I suppose this will drop after that. So I could say it's oh shoot, what's their name? It is, bear with me, someone who I haven't really interacted with. Their name is Nightshade. So far I've scoped them out on Discord. The whatever I make will definitely involve cats in some way. How exactly? I'm not exactly sure. I do have some ideas percolating, but they are definitely an enjoyer of cats. Okay, so now I think what I should do is start doing those trees. Oh, you know what I meant to do is, yeah, let me check the recording. Yeah, seems to be okay. Just a little hiccup at the beginning there. Maybe as things were loading in, I don't know. Odd. Just start doing the, God damn, I'm gonna get this sentence out, I swear to God. The trees. The trees! So, how was I gonna do this? Because it's gonna depend a lot on where I need them. So, the other thing is nature. There's a way to set the default for things. You know what actually is probably good? Nature market plugin. If I nature plugins. Go to the actual plugin page. Chat, ignore restrictions, gather, use, free, chat commands. Here we are. Give, command, you can do pickup, give prefab, DN set prefab. I think that's probably it. Let's see. Nope. Gonna need one more. What? Did I not do it again? D. What? Okay. Purge. There is a way. I have seen it. There's like a UI. Let me grab. Well, Nature Market's working, right? Yeah. Can I buy from here, or do I need to put in my bag? Okay, good. Or, I mean, did that work? I don't have enough scrap. I do. I just don't have it on me. Okay, so let me, I guess, go into the Discord. Type, nature markets. Size? Nature market size. You know if there's a place for adjusting the nature market size? Discord. Check the Discord. I'm in the Discord. Mods and commands, deployable nature, indie pickup, hold shift, middle mouse, indie pickup. Use binoculars. I thought there was a way to set prefab. Set prefab. D&D. Nature. Help. Help. I don't think there's going to be anything here unless they've added. Okay. I mean, I could just do it the hard way, but I really don't want to. The hard way is you put down a tree and hope it's the size you want, and when it's not, you put down another one. I'm thinking here might be a good place for set home one. Okay, I'm just gonna look one more time. Nature market, all one word, maybe. Nature market, the word choose. Tree size. Nature market commands. Oops. Nature. Well, you'd think it would be in the. Maybe they turned it off. Parameters none. Prefab. And you know what's weird about this too is like I am almost positive that I have used that before. Okay, maybe it's a different plugin. Because there was two. Just see. Permissions. No, it's the same one. Just in one and two different places. Being sold in two different places. Okay, I could check discussion. Not deleting. Command, nature markets, snow trees. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do it the hard way, which really does suck because I wanted the same one as well. Set prefab. Okay, well, set prefab. Oh, I think maybe they gonna force them to put limits on set prefab command. Trying to understand and set prefab. Hmm. My eyes were open to set prefab. Okay, maybe it's just set prefab. Set prefab? I thought I did that. Why would they? What's the reason for not allowing that? I don't get it. All right, well, I'm giving up. Today is just not my day. Maybe I just need like a vacation. So this will be good for the first one, maybe. You know what? I could put them down here, and that'll. Yeah, I could do that. Okay, I'll be able to tell from down below, like how big it needs to be. See, this is the issue. No. I think there's a bigger one. Yeah, I'm gonna take a screenshot. Like, I need the biggest one. AKA that one. Okay, so that's not a bad spot. See, like, it traps me. It traps me so. And if I just go up one... Yeah, I was thinking of having all the tree ones Adobe. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Probably ladders are going to be needed. And then this or this. I think this. It's almost like they're in little potted plants, but they're not so much potted plants as they are giant trees. Okay, this is going to involve probably a lot of teleporting. Is that the big one? It's the big one. It's not the big one. You know, I'm going to open this on another screen. So when I summon one that is this size. Oh no. Wait, that's not quite it. Which I believe it's this one. That's one. Alright, so there's going to be a lot of this. Home one, which means I should do that. Let's see how it looks, though. Do I like it? I do kind of wish it didn't stick out the bottom as much. But it is kind of cool that it does. And how's it for blocking stuff? Not too bad, not too bad. I'll still have all these levels. I probably wasn't going to use that top level anyways. So one up is pretty good, or this level is pretty good. Alright, alright. So originally game plan was to have these evenly spaced. However, with the way they are currently, like, that was when this is going to be a perfect square, which clearly it is not. Meaning, I want it there. I want it to be pretty close together. And on like different levels, actually. So like, like sort of a jumble. Okay, good, good. Oh, not good, good. Oh, lovely. Maybe this one is small. I think this one's got to stay here, right? Which means this has to stay here. there. Oh, great. What's it called? Grail. I feel like I've done that just about every time I've ever done. um, I'm not too concerned about ladders as well, because I think I am going to have to, like, get up here often. That's a big one, right? I don't... No, it's not. No, it's not. Big one is like the whole thing. Like that. Okay, okay. We're doing it. Suppose I can have them in triangles as well. Why not? Yeah, that's a bit better. Maybe things like lights on top of that. Wait, can I put a... I'd have to redo this if I can. I was like thinking, can I put these, I bet, on grates? Okay, that changes things. Fortunately, one of the things that changes is this thing I have to redo these. Because that way, they look kind of cool. But also, it's going to allow, lights to shine through. Okay, so let's redo those. Yes, yes, yes. Oh. Um, I don't really get what the stacking rule of these is. Something funky, whatever it is. Like, why does it do that? This is why being able to pick the size you want is ideal. And not being able to pick the size you want is less than ideal. It's gonna try to jump there. Didn't like it though. Is that the way? I can't tell. Oh no, I think that's it. I don't think there's any me getting away of having to teleport. Well, that's a big one. Yeah. Cool. Cool if weird. Cool and weird. Cool because weird. I know it saw it blue there for a second. Okay. Um, yeah. Actually tempted to have netting on these too. It might look interesting. If I get rid of this. It's actually maybe kind of cool. I don't really need all the... Maybe for these three I will, and then going down I won't. Yeah. Okay. We're experimenting with things. Netting, for example. A net funicelli, we need 4. I might have to do the third one last, because I don't think I can hop up if I have to get back up via the netting. Good thing I have 400 teleports today. 400 some odd teleports. Definitely going to want to see what this looks like from above as well. Yeah, I might have to remove this at some point to get over it, to put lighting inside there. But cool. I suppose also the potential exists. Like, I think a lot of this stuff will just float there if I remove all the underneath parts. That being said, I kind of don't want to. Do you think if I get rid of this? Still good, it's still good. Like, how many could I get rid of before it starts falling down? Alright. Like, could I get rid of this? What would fall? Yeah, I don't think I can. Or can I? I'm a little worried if I do. So what would it be on? 1 and 1 out and 1... I think maybe it would. Yeah, fuck it. Okay. Yeah, as long as it's got 2... Yeah, it still has 2. I wonder if I could even get rid of that one. Yeah, let's not go too crazy. Yeah. That's still good. Try to minimize some pillarage. If we can. Yeah. That's cool. That's cool. Let's see how we're looking from a distance. I do need a spot for a show at some point, and I'm thinking right in the middle of this. Yeah, maybe I prep that. Is this attached to something? Sort of a weird... like, it feels like this is clipping to something. Oh. Perhaps that's why. Okay, so like I already did. Where's the center? Is this the center? This looks central. Oh, yeah, these rocks are deceptively hard to get up on. I don't like ladders on these, can you? Oh, you can't. Okay. Okay. This is kind of central. Oh, idiot. Idiot. So there's going to be like a series of spots to sit. This is just going to be like the main one, I guess you would call it. That's a big one. Oh. What? What am I turning around there? Oh yeah, I guess these have a size. You know what I kind of need? Well, yeah, a view from up top, but like a spot maybe, because it is eventually going to be hard to get in and out of here. Needless to say. It's already a little hard, apparently. Okay, so I don't want to go too much higher than that, but we're looking good. So I think what I'll do is... Actually, can I just do it here? Cool. Alright. So now when I need to, like, scope this out from up above, I could just go there. And then hop in. I don't know why these didn't connect. Can I, like, fix that? In some manner? if I make this stone, does it do anything? No. I just don't like the looks of them. It's not because of that, because that was already there. It's almost like I put triangle ones, but I'm positive I didn't. What if I do put a triangle one there? No. Worse. Hmm. What about... Yeah, that's what we have to do. Well, go to our new home 2 and do that all the way around. Sure, that'll look better, right? Oh, yeah. Or not. Oh, shit. Help me. Yeah, wow, it really got in there. You know what I might do? Might be nice. Is, since I'm probably going to be doing that fairly often. Or on occasion. There you go. Give myself a little help there. Okay, so how do I fix the other ones? Remove. Remove. So I have somewhere to stand. Is it just this? How do I fix? It's a little funky, but good enough for government work. Okay, see how it looks. Oh, wrong one. Yeah. So this, this, that, that, stone, stone, stone. Cool. And then everything else was fine. No, it wasn't. Oak. Just makes it a little cleaner looking. I kind of didn't like the way it's got these little indents in them. I guess a lot of them would be hidden by the trees. Oh, wait. That just fix it? What? I think that just fixed it. And then everything else is fine. Oh, it didn't, but it's similar to the first one that I fixed. That just needs one of these. Which I will upgrade first so I can still see it. And one of these. One of these. Cool. Beans. Continuing with our trees. A lot of this I could maybe cover with nature market stuff as well. Although I do want some sort of like path, but not necessarily like this. Two like sort of close ones here. Okay, so that. Oops. I think netting will get me up two of them. Placing through walls? How dare you say that I'm placing through walls? And clearly, I need grills. Mm. Oh, did that. Okay. I think that was it. Definitely not it. Oh, that's it. Just kidding. I wonder what would be the reasoning of not allowing us to pick? Maybe something with the stone. I know there was talk. Okay, that's it. Of why they don't have, like, there's a really big nature market item, like a stone of some sort, that was so easy for, like, people to grief with. That makes sense. Why they wouldn't allow that. But for the ones that are available, why is it not? I guess it makes it easier to grief, but, like, you're gonna grief. It's just choosing the right one. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Okay, so we need to go this way now. Down somehow. I thought I saw it blue there for a second. Okay. Okay. Is there actually stuff down here? Let me out. Can I go? Out via here, maybe? No. Whoops. What about just like straight out? That might be vibes. That's right, I'm using the word vibes. Or we're gonna have to come out from elsewhere, which is fine. Actually, one here might be not bad. Yeah, right at the edge. It's kind of cool. Nothing. Rating. By that I mean green. You know what? I'm sort of glad that I moved over from the naval event as well, is because, like, the stresses and strains of not having this progressing is about a gazillion times more than not having progress over there. And really not much I could do. I mean, I could go farm monuments over there, but it's PvP zones, and I'm by myself and not good at PvP. So for those reasons, it doesn't really appeal to me. I did have some fun RP interactions. I definitely will say that. What I think would, like, really, like, benefit that sort of thing is, like, if I were to do the event, I'm almost thinking I would focus on a smaller map with less PvP oriented stuff and reasons / I don't know even how to say it, like, reasons that RP interactions are important to the gameplay. Whereas here, it's sort of like, you can do it, you don't have to do it. And it's supposed to be, you know, justified shooting. How would you even say it? Justified shooting. Justified reasons for, like, attacking others. But I was, like, repeatedly attacked by people just like, you're in a PvP zone, oh, I can attack you. Which is totally allowed and within the rules, but also, to me, boring. I need 3 nettings on this one. And also, like, the grind of resource grind, you know, that can be fun, I suppose. I enjoy it, but I also find that aspect of Rust, the grind, is sort of like I don't want to say a solitary experience, but for me is often a solitary experience. It did make me curious. Oh, wow, first try. It did make me curious, though, about RP servers. Like, how do those work? Are they more focused on RP or about the same? And you know, what I would like to do more than anything is find like a RP server expert, I'd almost say. And like pick their brain and be like, okay, where do I go? Where do I go? Who do I talk to? Hmm. Yeah, kind of cool. Kind of a cool little path. See, the other thing is that I'm only getting one side of a conversation, which is sort of frustrating. Feels like I just do this, but that's not going to universally work because I need to do things like this. Leon there, whose name I'm never 100% sure if I'm saying correctly, is on my my team, my crew, my cannibal pirate crew. The Skull Queen. I can't believe we got her. She's great. And definitely, I think of the team, at least that I've interacted with, like the most into the RP, which I very much appreciate. You know, if I was smart, which no one has ever accused me of that, I would have basically just hung out with her the whole time. There's others who haven't been on yet, or have been on, but not in my tempo, aka time zone. Who I was looking forward to interacting with as well. It's just, I think a lot of it has to do with my weird hours that I keep. You know, it's not quite 7 in the morning, and I've already been up for 3 hours. Been over there playing a bunch. Been over here recording for an hour. Been busy, needless to say. Alright, where's our next little pod here? You know what I almost feel would be interesting? Not that way, though. But like one on the end of one of these. I just want to go like here, here, here. Yeah, actually, I kind of like that. All right. Does this allow a... You know, this is probably not very... Oh, okay. Nope. That looked big, but not Mr. Big. When they're this big, they call you Mr. Remember that? Actually, I think, is Mr. Big Canadian candy bar? I think it might be, actually. Bingo. Let's go up, see how it's, we're looking here. Not too shabby. Actually filling in quicker. Like, it doesn't look like it's as filled in when you're down there, but... Mm-hmm. Might do this on, just so each one has a netting. I think might actually be cool. Well, that one obviously won't, but you know what I mean. That one shares. Yeah. Alright, continuing on. Let's do another roof one. Is that in a weird spot, though? No? And maybe another roof one? Yeah, that's kind of cool. And then maybe one down there, too. Maybe this has multiple, you know, maybe it goes up one. Roof. It's almost spreading like a tree. Oh, cool. I wasn't 100% convinced this was gonna work, but I like it. Some of this may at some point have skins on it rather than Adobe. But I think I'm happy with this. It does sort of, you know, when it was going to be a grid, I think it would have been cool as well. This does give more of like an alive feel, right? Like it's a living... Okay, we're going to need a triangle girl. Okay. Feeling good, feeling good. So, I almost want one like here. Maybe just coming out from the actual... Like here. Or here. 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 Cool. I think that's pretty good. Let's just finish. Let's just finish. Oh, okay. Why didn't I think of that? Idiot. Ooh, got it in one. Oh. I was just thinking maybe I missed some of these. And lo and behold, I did. I do like Adobe for these though, because it sort of almost looks, and this was a thought I had, like they're in like flower pots. Let's see. Oh. Okay. I could have one without the flower pot. It's sort of hidden too. Not the end of the world. What do you give me? I don't think that's the right one. Bingo. Now I have a question. Do I have more coverage on this side than I do on other sides? That's okay. Oh. That's weird. So it was like down a bit. I ain't complaining. Give me a last one, an easy one. Second to last one. Okay, so these two end ones are not going to have. Clearly. Nice. Two easy ones for the last one. Alright. So, can I get by in here? With difficulty. That might be an issue. Let's get a look from... Oops. Let's rather get a look from up top. Okay, let's get a look from really up top. This is going to be a rough takeoff. Yeah. Yep. I could feel that going. What the hell am I seeing there? For a second I thought it was a guy. Alright, that's pretty covered. Let's see if you like fly over. Can you like see down below? you can. Which is, you know, the game plan. Maybe you need one more, like over here? Yeah, like in this corner. In this corner. Maybe even just do it like that. Yeah. Oh, last one. Bingo. Okay, so now I guess I gotta decide where I want stuff. Maybe I'm gonna change my mind vis-a-vis of the art. And I'll have it here. This is a nice big area, and it's not too blocked compared to over there. So, with that said, how do I want to do this? Or, because I do kind of want this, I guess, hidden away a little bit. Window. Wow. Okay. Maybe get a nice little stair here. Lovely. So this will be paint area. Multiple layers. Can I do that? Or maybe hatch. Hatches up. Oh, oh. Hatches. Okay, yeah, I like that. Cool. Okay, so this is art side. This is, I need art, electric side, we got art side. Need music side, which I guess will be over there. Just sort of far away. Oh no, it's close to electric. Yeah, this will be music here. So I don't really know how much room I'm gonna end up needing. I'm a little not worried, but maybe I get rid of this tree. Or not get rid of it, just do like a smaller one or something. only say that because, yeah, it is the one going in there, right? Yeah. So everything else is fine. It was just sort of this one. Yeah, maybe I do one of the smaller. The nut takes up the whole version. Yeah, that one. Wait. Yeah, I think that'll be good. Wow. So, now that it's slightly smaller. Oh yeah, that's much better. Get around there pretty easily. Alright, yeah, no, that's good. Stone all this up. Stone, I said. Hatch. Oh. That's weird. But if I, so this is sort of, where I'm going to do, like, a lot of my painting. So we'll need some, like, lights and make it look nice. Why? Why you gotta do that to me? That time I saw myself doing it. At least none of these are supporting anything. So, I got that going for me, I guess. You know what? I think I will make that one a door in case I ever want to get out this way. Okay, on the note of doors, what's going to go in all these? On either end and down there. And these few. Something with greenery, I would say. Oh yeah, what is this side going to be? Like living area, I guess? So electricity, music, art, living area. I'm going to want to move that then. Wood a bed. Home. Cool. I feel like getting the... Let's do those. I was going to say getting the doors down would probably be nice. Get some natural light. Okay. things we have to decide on. Doors, inner wallpaper, which I kind of wish I had as I can. Hopefully I don't run out of time. Just because this is the inner, and it is going to make wallpapering easier if everything is facing one side like that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I forget what the time limit is for how long you have to rotate things, but I always feel like it's shorter than I think it is. Alright, that's gonna make that easier. Like, I might just go, like, green foresty, but I might do something else. I don't know. Okay, so garage doors are gonna be a pain. I guess there's not a huge amount. It's just I'm thinking of the skinning of them. What do I have for my own skins? Because that would significantly change fireflies. That's perfect. Yeah, that is perfect. So I only have 173 gears. What I could do, it's just using the skin box to skin a lot of doors is a pain. But I could do a repair bench. Right here. Actually, oh, no. I'm not a fan of the code lock. That locks everything. Repair bench. Why do you want? I mean, I guess it's got a slot on it, right? Still, yeah, but still. You know what? I will just put it there. After all. All right. So I think shop actually has a 100. So let's buy like 30. Can I just buy 33? Let's put them here. Put them there. Take them out. Bingo. So to do that with a skin box would have taken me 10 times as long? 100 times? A lot longer. May end up changing this from stone as well, but that I'm not sure of yet. I don't think I have enough. Um, Why? Oh, probably because of the thing. What about this area? Oh. Have to check. I wonder when they say eventually everything's gonna have skins. So I wonder when like ladder hatch skin. Sort of an interesting idea. Probably should put. Whatever. That one's hidden. Just so you know, because the top is technically not locked. People could get in here and just open all the doors, which would be annoying. Be odd if someone did that, but also I didn't realize you can kind of see through. Sort of holes in it, isn't it? Oh yeah, not great ones, but holes. So why don't I just do that as I'm going? Okay. Okay, well that one I'm not gonna allow. It's easy to fix. Oh, that one already had a... Well, I didn't make enough for everything, but I did pretty good, I feel like. Enough to make it back to the beginning where I can easily skin more. Lovely. I should say too, the reason that I'm buying, I mean, I suppose I could do something with buying gears rather than making them, is because I have like so much scrap. It's a ridiculous amount. Too much, some might say. So it's easier just to buy them. I don't know. I actually just got this skin. Yeah, pretty sure. If I do recall. Which I'm not really a skin collector. Ooh, gross. But sometimes there's ones that are like, it's not like I'm saying you build around them necessarily, but ones that like this that could fit so many different builds, like green. Green foresty builds are, you know, a not uncommon thing by any means. Alright, so how many more do I need? One, two, three. There you go. Save me skinning them. Alright. Hey, ladies. Yeah? Need that, don't need that. These might not stack with my existing oaks. Let's see though. No, they don't. Okay, well, get rid of the 3 and keep the 4, I guess. I suppose. I guess and suppose. Let's eat. We forget. For the longest time, I've kept ladders there. Like a bunch. Because you have to need a bunch. But I think maybe I'll just keep one stack. Which means I got room for more. 2 more slots for weird stuff. This is sort of my weird stuff page. Alright. Electrical, we can get started on. And by that I just mean the simplest of parts. Or I could start thinking about turning this into paths. Putting some nature market stuff down in here. I feel like electrical. Okay, so I need a fair amount. How many should I get? Should I do something with an elevator? Can you put mannequins on elevators? You know what? Why don't I do my favorites while I'm here? My usual favorites. You know what? I'm just going to buy one for now. Don't think... Oh yeah, there's a light in here. Favorites. Favorites. Tire, I don't think I need anything. Just the favorites disappear. Yes. Or they don't disappear, they just, you know. Originally, I had a thought of putting ice balls the whole way around, but that was when it was going to be on flat ground, which it currently is not. And emergency food. Maybe I'll just buy another stack while I'm here. How many do I need? Well, we'll do an even 5. Okay, so first things first, this is purely for testing purposes. Damn. How cool would that be if you could, like, summon an elevator down from above and there was, like, a mannequin on it? Wasn't meant to be, I guess. Okay, so... Oh, wait a second. I didn't realize that happened. Actually, not ideal. Put them on top. Put the shelf. Room to grow if I need it, but I can't imagine I'm going to need more than that. Oh, let's do a smart. I always like to do a whole base smart switch. Okay, so this will be where they are connected. I don't know. There's math involved where I could figure that out. That I am not doing. How can I get up here? There you are. Yeah, we'll just do black to start. Wait, what am I doing? Yeah, combine power out. Combine power out. Okay, I think I gotta undo. Right. It's always more than you need. Keep it consistent. Okay. So then this one. Here. Here to here to here. Yes. Here. Here. Still didn't fix that? I guess all their attention on the naval wipe. Just kidding. To be fair, you know, I'm definitely falling to the camp of better to take your time and release an unbroken thing, even if it means extra time. And Face Punch has a history of like being good, I would say, at realizing limitations and being compared. I mean, you know, it's a giant corporation, which all suck, but compared to like many, I would say, does a good job at like hello. Like being open about like what's going on. So I guess how I would phrase it. This is, I would say, overkill, but it's like fun overkill. The one sort of, I guess, reason you would say that I like doing this is like you never have to worry about power. You set up this portion of it the one time, and then like you're done. I don't think I need that many, but again, we will see. We're at 1,000. Make those look a little nicer. $1,200 ads. $14. Oh, we're gonna hit 15. The perfect amount. Perfect amount of power for my needs. Mm-hmm. Cool. All right. Power's done. And, you know, I might jazz this up a little bit, make it look interesting in some way. I think next might be inner wallpaper, which is going to be a pain. And it's actually also going to be boring. So maybe I stop recording and do that. Just because I have to build like like unless let's just see. If I'm not using one of these wallpapers, which I'm not saying I won't. This one might be nice. How's the bee skin looking? Probably gonna take a while, right? I'm tempted just to make it easier on myself. Maybe I won't do it everywhere. But like, if I use this here, what would happen? That might be kind of cool. Like, even if I just use it for the walls. Because you can't jump and place with bee skin. You have to, like, be standing in front of it. So you could do 2 levels. Kind of looks cool with the Adobe as well. Yeah, what the hell? I haven't really used it. I used it, I think, once in the bathroom. And then maybe for the roofs, I should do something else. I'm not going to do in the... in the, like, rooms where I'm, like, working and stuff. Although I may jazz up the art painting area. The art painting area. Okay, so I think I'll just go until restart. And then maybe I'll see if anything's happening over on the naval event. And then sort of go from there. I kind of, to be honest, and you know what, I spoke of this at the beginning. What I kind of just want to do, and I'm leaning towards, because why am I not doing what I want to do? No one's paying me. I can do what I want. Is just like put something on, you know, put some YouTubes on of some sort. I got a cube brewing. And come back and work on this. This is where my not even record, just sort of like get it set up. So I'm asking myself, why don't I do that? Follow my bliss. Why don't we all do that? Maybe for those top ones, it might actually be. Uh-oh. You guessed it. I sneezed. I might do this for the top ones. Yeah, this wipe kind of is about doing just that, so. But then also, I do feel like an obligation for the naval event. I'm like the captain. But I'm also a captain whose crew is kind of not on when I'm... And one of the very first things I said about being a captain is, it's a captain in name only. Like, do whatever the hell you want. I'm not the boss of you. I don't want that responsibility. There have been a few, like, decisions that almost by default, I feel like, sort of fell to me, and, you know, I'm fine with that, whatever. But for the most part, I think I might... Oh, no, you know what? Let's do, like, white in here. White tile. Or white. No, we'll do tile. Yeah, I like this. It's nice to paint in a nice bright area, I have found. Really brings the room together. And plus you can like see through the windows, so I don't want to leave it blank. That one might not go. I think it's, I'm guessing anyways, it's because a portion of the, portion of it is like sticking out. Roof? Is it all white? There's one that I like, yeah, this plaster one is nice. It's nice when you want a clean white looking. Right. Alright. My brain sees that one corner that can't be done, and it's not a huge fan of it. But also, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? Bed boys. Floors. Also. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Checkerboard. Cool. Alright. Some lights in here, a bunch of canvases at some point. Out here, what does this, yeah, what does this look like? Maybe if I like, it's like, okay. I think what I want to do is this. Well, you know what? I should also have a look. Well, I'll start with this. At Nature Market, floors for this. And then I do want a path like coming through. But I feel like this is maybe a good start. A bit like the outside. I just feel like it would be better. Oh. And then maybe get rid of that one. And this. Like if you're following the path. Follow. Does this need to be here? No. something break? I don't know if there was a thing there. Was there? Hmm. Hello? Thank you. So that, follow. Maybe. No. Did I lose? I kind of don't. Is there a floating tree somewhere? No, it doesn't seem. I can't remember if there's one here or not. Seems like there could be. Oh, you know what I could do? Do another roof one. Or do a roof one. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Grill. Oh, well, I kind of wish I did throw those. Other oaks. Ah, they're cheap, right? So now they're all be in a stack. Yeah, maybe I keep this one, not a huge one. Sure. So you're sort of like traveling, yeah. Traveling. Path. Little nook here. But then can go down here. If you crouch. Those are not attached. But that's fine. We can use path. Can I don't think I can. No, maybe. Not a drain. Travel. Up. And then maybe a way down there. This is like how you get down. To this. I don't think you can put this here. But if I put a floor here, And then put it here. Or ladder. This. Why can't I build in this area? Because something's already there, maybe? Or that. I feel like I could get that one there now. Come on. Well, do I even need that one there? I guess I don't. Yeah, so this like takes you down to here. And eventually where the show will be. Yes, yes, yes. Here I will make it metal of a heavy variety. Cool. Lights everywhere. We're gonna have to pick a time of day as well. Things are progressing, I feel like. What do we think of stairs while being high qual? Yeah, because you can't put terrain on them. And they're a little neater. Okay, and then maybe just like as a sort of a guide, right? I think here a little nook of some sort. Yeah. Then you can also come down here. Maybe this, so as not to give away the ending. Whatever that ending may be. Bit of a TBD. Can't do that. It's fine. Cool. Maybe up here there is no. Or I almost feel like I want to like do something here. Like create a little spot here as well. That's what we're sort of all about, creating spots to like put a chair here, or put something here, or just stand here, and then like you see some cool shit. You know? The prime main one gonna be here, where there's some sort of light and music show. Is, I will say, the game plan, tentative though it may be. Alright. So, for these rails, do I want Adobe? Well, I gotta figure out that, too. I think maybe start with Adobe. And then we can put... nature market, or a wallpaper on it of some sort. Although for this little nook, I'm actually tempted to do wood, like legacy wood. Or whatever we have in here. Something. That'll be one of those, you know, looky-loo spots. Does feel very, compared to a lot of builds, very creative, like inducing. I'm not saying I'm being creative, although I guess I am, but I feel like it's easy to like flow when you're doing builds like this. Sort of, you see that, gives you an idea for the next thing. Mm-hmm. Something will be here. So now how are we going to hide this? Suppose I could also do just the dirt one, but floor internal floor. That's the other reason it might make sense to do after the reset. Just do some work on my own, because it's going to take a while for those to pop in, unfortunately. Wish you could, like, nature market that. Okay. That's okay. Pretty good. I should check in the room there to make sure that... Oh yeah, these are all foundations, actually, so it's just clipping into foundations. Just double check. Oh, that's perfectly fine. That'll be floating. That's not good. Maybe like here? when I picked that ladder up. We're definitely going to need some foliage. Maybe if I do two. If I do one there, one like down here, they'll sort of like meld. That's pretty cool. Walking, walking, walking. Yes, yes, yes. Big stone. Big stone. Well, I'm getting lucky with that, with not getting stuck in any of these. I feel like almost like 90% of the time I get stuck in them. I guess because I'm doing them from above a lot of the cases, that helps. Aha! Finally happened. Yeah. Cool. Last one over here, perhaps. Lovely. Okay, make sure. Yes, yes. I like that you could see out still. Losing my voice. Another, that's, you know what, that actually has been another issue with the naval event. The fact that I'm losing my voice because I'm doing my own talkie thing, but then I'm also talking with other people, so it's like a double talkies, which means lots of talkies. Mm-hmm. Okay, so this is a little funky looking, but we can fix that. Let's use some of the smaller stones. Maybe some of these. Some of these. And some of these. Probably good for plugging this. Oh. Okay. That's right. It's fine. Cool. I think this is just a small one, is it not? Yeah, it's also fine. Yeah, maybe something there as we look through this area. Okay, so this one's floating. We can fix that. Lovely. Maybe like a light show or something? You know what I should do is start putting chairs in these spots. Chair. We'll do like just chairs like that for now, but probably change them at some point. So definitely one there. We got this one here. Got the main one, of course. 1, 2, 3. That, and I'll do something on the wall, maybe. I almost need like a 2 here. Or maybe it's like here. It's like through. Let's see. Yeah, that's got some potential there. I'm just sort of doing it as a starting from here for whatever reason. Just because that's where my TC is. So you come in. Could have something on that wall. Come in, take a seat, take a load off. There'll be something in that nook. Then you get the whole view from down there at the same time. Then here, you've got this view through here. Maybe we do something outside of the windows even. Lovely, lovely. No, but come up here. You got this one and this little area and that one there. I think that is sufficient. Sufficient amount of cool views. Yeah, I like it. I'm thinking maybe trees next, or do some of this too. That'll sort of help break things up, I feel like. You have to fix that below. Okay, so some of these will need to be fixed with that. Just ones that have floaty edges. I think I put one here, right? Oh, I don't think I could see. Hello? Yeah, I can't see through. I might have to move this. Tight little area there. That's kind of cool, actually. Maybe I just gotta get rid of that one. That's the wrong stone, anyway. Let's see how that looks. Closer, closer. Better. Better. Good, better, best. Cool. Yeah. I think I can, like, instead of having it that way, maybe do it that way, and over a bit. Better, yeah, yeah. I like it. Yeah. I think it's definitely taken shape. I don't know what the shape is necessarily, but it has taken it. Maybe we're ready for trees and such, although over here I'm not too happy with. I think I might need a big one. I assume on reset, my teleports reset as well. I can just put one on that wall over there. It'd probably look dumb from the outside, but we're not on the outside, we're on the inside. Cool. I think I'll still, like, do something over there, like lights or something, but I mean, all of these are gonna have lights in them, is the game plan. Okay, so why don't we... It's about to restart, we got 10 minutes. Let's get a little cleaned up, how about? And then, prep for... no elevator. I don't think I'm gonna need a mannequin, but... There. That seems good to me. Let's get this a little... I don't need quite that much. Alright. Excuse me. One last little walk through here. Cool. Alright. That looks good to me. I guess with that in mind, I can quit playing and say to you, we'll be back. As I say, I might do the the classic, some offline stuff just for the build, and then we'll come back and we could do some art, and you know, there's a lot of things to do in the next couple of days, I guess. So, you know, let's get to them. Yay us. Leaves the final thing to say, which is, the final thing to say, which is, of course, it's nice to be nice with a knife. Base tour. Yeah. So, I basically finished it. Added this little area. So I had a couple people run through it just to, you know, see if it made sense. I know that's less hermity, but still. Yeah, but still. And the only, not complaint, but suggestion they had is make the buttons a little more obvious. Now, they have bullseyes and giant lights beside them, but I also added this. So that should aid. And then, you know, just that as well. So this is just like a little nubbin I added to it. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, I did want to bag Clark in case he wanted to see. I guess I will remove this. I just did added this lock because I just recorded the like a separate video of me walking through it. That's going to be, you know, its own separate thing, as I want to do. Which, you know, if you want the full effect, I think I'm going to call it Rust Perspectives, the name of the video. The full effect with all the, you know, lights and sounds and fireworks and stuff like that, and, you know, music. But for the time being, you know, we'll just walk through it. I'm even debating turning the lights on, actually. There you go. Throw that on there. So this comes on when you come through the door. It's got a little heartbeat sensor there. Okay, so if I didn't say in the first part, the sort of impetus behind this video, this build, was the idea of, this is sort of a good example, standing in a spot and having a tailored view to that spot. For example, this one. So what I did here was placed nature market trees, and then covered them in lights, and then removed the trees. So you see it's sort of like hollow on the inside. And then a tiger. I did have a jaguar there, but you couldn't really see it. Yeah. Okay, so I will run through them. So some of these things would normally be off. Like normally this would be off. This would be off. But since when you sit here and push the button, as I will do, it sets all of them off. And a bunch of fireworks go off, and it's just sort of a show that you can enjoy from the chair. And there is a sort of red, blue, purple, green theme as well, like a color code to each. Yeah, so this sort of like, you know, again, this sort of like, I don't know, just sort of like an interesting view. Interesting fiery view, which I enjoy. And, you know, gives everything sort of a red glow in the area. And then it goes off after 30 seconds. Next. So yeah, normally all this would be off. Those voice props are very loud. Like, I've already turned them down. Yeah, better. The happiest of all lives is a busy solitude. So, you know, similar. Sit here. Enjoy the quiet holiday view. For 30 seconds. Then it turns off. I wanted something here. So this motion sensor light comes on. It's one of my old paintings here. That one took me a couple of days, as you can imagine. Seen in a previous wipe, that one. Depth not dopamine. This is sort of what I'm aiming for now. More than before, where I aimed for, I feel like, popular rather than what pleases my brain. Recognize that song? At least the lights go a little funky, I just noticed. Like, normally they go in sequence, but I think after a time they kind of less so. Fireworks normally would be out there. Oh yeah, that door. Pretty crazy. But yeah, they got balloons now, one of which you can draw on. Something happened, I noticed as I was filming. I had all these pipes going into this guy. Same going into this guy. The ones going into this guy disappeared for some reason. So, that's sort of weird. But yeah, I got the new space skin. It's pretty cool looking. I'm looking forward to trying it like on a main build. So far it's just like this area. I wish that wolf didn't growl so much. And then last, but certainly not least, commune with nature. And I did get the song to work. That chair sort of spits you out behind. So, again, there would be fireworks here, but you gotta watch the actual video. This is a song by Japanese Breakfast from the video game Sable. It's called Glider. Yeah, so I normally had fireworks here. This is just sort of my representation of a nature guy. And then there's a whole bunch of them there. Sort of a cool effect here as well. Interesting, interesting. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because it's a 3-minute song. And, oh yeah, this is just sort of a cool view from here, right? Like, look at this. This is sort of the view I like. I feel like that's a view you've never seen in the video game Rust, this view. So I like. I'll show you the tape room. Actually, why don't we, and now that this is done, I'm going to turn the lights on and show you around a little bit more. And I think we might actually do some writing or painting. This is where the song is playing from. So see, it's going to move to that. There is a little hiccup between, but, you know, not much I can do about that. See? So now it's playing this one. I'm going to do a separate video of how to set this up. It's actually, it looks, obviously it looks pretty complicated, but it's not too bad. Because, like, once you sequence 2, then you're just doing the same thing over and over again. Last one. And the last one, well, I'll show you in a second. It's almost over. Which, everything should be closing up soon. Right there. Let's just see the close up. I feel like I timed that pretty good. Like, things closing as the song ends. And then this last one just, turns it off, so next time the button is pushed, it'll work. Okay, so, yeah, a separate video for this as well. More for myself, because I'm going to want to do this again. Actually, my build next month. I think I am going to do the dwarf. Oh, yeah. There you go. Japanese breakfast. Sable. Yep. I did that. Here's my test tapes, as I figured it out. Okay, so we'll give you a little tour of the behind-the-scenes stuff. So yeah, you do need 6. That's the one. I wish you could combine. You need, like, if you need the sound to go elsewhere, you do need 1 speaker per obviously. Electrical room, which I guess I probably ended up having more than enough. Yeah, how did I do here? Oh, wow. Oh, no, wait. Okay, well, yeah. Considering I had 4 of them linked. Okay, so this is all the RFs out. And then each section, so the red section, this was that. Blue, green, purple. That way when you push those 4 buttons, they each set off these for 30 seconds, 30 seconds, 30 seconds, and the length of the song for the green one. Yeah, this part, again, it sort of looks complicated, but it's basically just allowing me to trigger things happening when buttons are pushed. Multiple things. It's always kind of hard to get up here, but for these guys, not dissimilar to my October build, sort of similar. Light behind them. My October build didn't have the fog. Actually, how are we doing? 6. Did I really put that much in? Yeah, I didn't think I did. I think I did something with this one for some reason. Oh, whatever. And then it's just a square of those. Behind the scenes here, not much. I'll show you each of these trees. All of them, except for a select few like this one, have the biggest oak in them. This one didn't because it would poke out too much, I found, and sort of block your view. So each of these, when you push the green button over there, has a green light come on. And also is that not plugged in? Oh. Wait, yeah, I think I was missing some green lights. No, that's not the first time that's happened. Where I log in and things are disconnected. Yeah, my, Interesting. So there should have been more green lasers. When I push that final button. I mean, I still feel like the effect was cool. Yeah, see, looks a little more packed. A little more jam-packed. These ones. Yeah, green. Alright, let's plug it in, I guess. I assume it was this one. What? Yeah, something, I think it's something with the nature market might screw up with those. And you know what? I'm done now, so I'm not going to mess with it too much. I don't think. Alright, so what other behind the scenes? I do have now set up the paint. The paint room. Oh yeah, so this is all for the blue section. Again, it looks more complicated. It is some snow. For some reason, snow machines have to be put on ground. You can't put them on foundations, which I always found sort of a weird thing. But if you put ground like this using the nature market, you can have it inside. Sort of sticks out. Here you go, little art studio. Oh, is this a spoiler? Well, I guess it kind of is. So, I did Secret Santa, and I just won't say who it's for, but it's someone who enjoys cats. So the full version, it says, what's better than one cat at the top. And then I painted all these cats. What I did for colors is like the top row is 1, 2, 3, 4. That's these colors, and then I just did like a lighter version of this, and then I did that for all those. Is what that is. So, for example, the bottom row is this color, this color, this color, this color, and then a lighter version of that color. Capiche? I hope they like it. It is interesting looking. I don't know if it's good, but we will do some more painting today. I do want to get the tablet up and running. Make some attempts with that. And then I just did up here, you know. I gave myself a lot of room to grow. Because I want to, you know, try to get goodish with the tablet. Oh, no, yeah, I keep hearing bees. I guess I got a lot of hives in these trees. Case in point. Can you shoot these? Okay, well, now we got bees. It's not ideal. This I think you already saw. But this I don't think you did. So this is the Dwarf Fortress Tavern relics. So what I'm going to have to do is for each of these, I'm going to write a Dwarf Fortress style item relic description. For this, for the fridge, for this chest plate, and I think we'll actually, so it's 10 of them. You know what? Do this to start. We're going to write them in game. One sort of thought I often have is, like when I write things, the potential for people think that I'm using AI exists. For sure, right? Like people just think that, don't they now? And like a potential way I thought of proving it is just like writing it while recording myself. I suppose there's ways around it. The only, you know, of the advantages of getting old is I sort of lived in a time where AI did not exist. Therefore, because I have writings from back then that are, you know, sharing similarities with things I write in these modern times, I suppose that has to mean, doesn't it? That, you know, that I'm not doing that? Yeah, maybe. Alright, so I guess that's all the sort of behind the scenes type stuff. We could, just get a little look from up top. Oh. Wasn't there before. Oh, I didn't realize that tree came out. Who dis? Yeah, there's been quite a few I've seen in the Discord. Despite trying to avoid the Discord, I still, you know, I can't help myself a little bit. Just for this month. I feel like next month I'll come back. This is my Hermit month. Yeah, well that kind of sucks, because I used to be able to summon a mini up here. But now I can't. There's been a lot of complaints of people building bases right next to other bases. Which, if you watch my video last month, you'll know it happened to me. To an annoying degree. What a weird structure. It's funny too, because it used to be just the oaks. But now, because I've done these different sections, and I've got like different trees pointing out, or poking out. Yeah, so it's like a pretty sizable build. Kind of a cool area here. Someone else was building it. Let's see if they did anything. Before they just had TCs. Oh yeah, they're building like a cave or something. That's kind of cool. Yeah, like they've added all this. None of these rocks were here. Oh yeah. They definitely got things going on. Okay, but we're supposed to hide in our base, so. I just wanted to show it from the outside. Okay, so I think what we can do now is go back in, which is crash in. Here we go. I did try a little bit to completely enclose, but it's just not possible with all the weird foundations and paths and, you know, stuff like that. So, I gave up. More bees. Not the bees. Is this the same bees? Shouldn't they be gone by now? Whatever. I think maybe we do, because this is the most time sensitive. If I want to, I mean, I do have a fair amount of time, but I don't have infinite time. I think I already did name, so I'm going to open up my email. Let's see, Dwarf Fortress. Did I name? No, I didn't. I named one of them. Okay, so this is going to take a second, but it'll be worth it. Oh shit, I'm almost dead to bees. How long do bees last? How do I get rid of bees? Is it fire? Or water? Start with fire. Very rarely get to use this. I don't think it's working. Is it working? I mean, they're still there, but I'm also not being murdered by bees anymore. Damn, bees are annoying. Okay. If I just no sudden movements. All I can freaking hear is bees now. Alright, well, they'll be gone eventually. So, okay, they're gone. So, oh, it has to be in my inventory. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Salvage axe, floral finisher, the salvaged act of near greatness. And then we gotta write the description. That's saved, right? That's the only thing I'm a little worried about. Okay. We got to be a little careful. So basically, the plan is I'm going to get these notes in here. Oh, not that one. Why did that not work? Hello? Copy. Paste. Steampunk Times, gnome involved. So, yeah, basically I have the items and the idea of the description, if not the actual description. And for the first one, you know, just as an example, I did give Assault rifle. Iconic in games, so most sought after. Curse? Yeah, have this, have horrible curse on it. Of greed, never happy with same over and passed around like a doobie. Okay, so I will admit, I wrote these a little while ago, like a couple of weeks, and I don't remember what I wrote. So I'm sort of reading it for not the first time. Lean into bone, an occult voodoo type vibe. Dunwich? Interrobang? That's an interesting idea. Interesting. Combining lores? Okay, that's kind of a cool idea. Shovel bass. Dwarven bard named Dampy? Oh yeah, that's interesting. Again, combining lore. Musical necromancer like Pied Piper, but for the dead. Oh yeah, that's a cool idea. Oh, look at me. Look at me have cool ideas. Armored double door. List of things this has withstood, i.e. dragonfire, etc. Yeah, interesting. Make sure this is working. So the game plan is get these in, write the descriptions on the notes, but then copy and paste the actual descriptions, because I'll need into an email. Pandora box of holding, perhaps, or box of holding, perhaps. Yeah, because I will need eventually to put them on signs or like plaques. I did ask someone if they want to maybe collab on this, and by that I mean draw some art. And I do plan to reach out to Krug Smash. You know, it couldn't hurt to ask if he maybe wants to draw one. But I do want to write up the descriptions first before I ask. Oh yeah, I like this tier 4 workbench. Okay. What's this one? Only clothes armor, so make it exemplify that, and anything you could say about clothes, i.e. stitching, embroidery, protection, fit into this one. Yeah. Just because I only did have one clothing item. And then 10, you gotta have one sort of dumb one. Mini fridge. Cold mage wizard vibe, maybe Ice King. Gunther. Oh yeah. See, I love combining lores. Alright, so that's pretty good. Let's put it all back. And then I guess we'll start at the top and work our way down, right? Alright. Put that away. How are we looking? Show off my loot. Love it. Everything, you know, souped up. I got my old backpacks that I used to use, and now I got the new, which I think I prefer these, the HG one. Plus, having met him and him being so incredibly nice, you know, it's an easy switch. Yeah. Red cards for days. I've been doing a little cleaning. I do have to, these are my if someone needs god clones giveaway. Dead giveaway. Yeah, I got blackberries by mistake. Don't tell anyone. Just because these are so expensive, whenever I, you know, find one, I always keep it. Emergency sitting, emergency electricity. I could probably get rid of that. Yeah, some of that, I feel like I might need to clean. All my teas and pies. I did clean out my nature market items and just kept, like, you know, these ones get used a lot. And oaks. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. my 7th month on the server. You know what? I kind of forget what these are. Just have a look. I think that's a bingo. It's the Art of Rust concert. Oh yeah, this is from the thing. I think this is my head. Yeah. Oh yeah. I asked someone to take a picture of me in front of the library. It's funny. Oh, my first bingo. What are all these Facio belts? Ravine Duo. Oh, yeah. They were nice. They had a really cool Koza. Thanks, Yerba. There's a doodle. Bro. Don't really need to keep these. Winner. Gagnon. That's for all my Canadian viewers there. Winner. Gagnon. That's from when I won bingo. Yeah, I feel like I need a good cleaning. You know what? I think I might do this. There. Shirt. That. Any picture. I think I gotta stop keeping nice notes. Yeah, why don't I just sort of clean in general? You know what I just realized I'm doing? Procrastinating. This is 100% procrastination. Okay, so this I like. This keeping the last page for my massive stacks. I will continue to do that. This, you know, I don't need to come to this tab very often. You know, this is a once a wipe tab. And if I get some like really interesting stuff I want to keep. Nature market. Maybe I move. Maybe I don't have a nature market. The only reason I'm thinking that is because I can always just buy. Like you buy it with scrap. And as you saw, I have a little bit of scrap. And it would totally open a tab if I did that. So yeah, let's stop carrying nature market items. Crazy, I know. This I like. Anything here I want to change? The only thing that would be nice is to be able to put this away from time to time. You know what? I could maybe get rid of that. Or move this. Tools. Not really. Do I need bandages? I guess I could always make. You know what? I will recycle 100 bandages. Even though I don't want to. I wouldn't mind that claw. Like 440 cloth. Okay, so is this good? Is there a method to this madness? That's from bingo. Yes, I don't think I necessarily need these, but just in case. And all my components, tools, my ammo, heals. Yes, I like that. Here, I don't think I have anything to do. I've already sort of put thought into this. Oh wait, I have skins for these now. And it's like a white looking one too, I think. Cool. How do I look at guns again? G? No. H? N. No Mercy matches my backpack that I'm no longer using. I can't believe I'm literally just procrastinating. Whatever. Does this not have skins? Does it just not have skins, or I don't have skins? M39. Wait, let me just check. Market. M39. Oh, there's some. Is there any black and white ones? I could get the No Mercy. I don't have a doodle one, eh? I prefer my doodle ones, but how much is the No Mercy? $2? That's not too bad. Yeah. $2 I can afford. How long does that... You know what? I've never done this before. How long does that take to show up? It's not going to be there right now, is it? Yeah. Probably next time. We'll know for next time, though. And then that's good. Those don't have skins. Does SKS have skin? Let's see. Really getting my procrastination now. Oh, okay. So it did download that skin. I'm just saw my downloads, and there's one for a teeny little download, so it must be for that. SKS? Oh, okay. I know eventually they said they want everything to have skins, but I guess I haven't quite reached that. Like M4, I don't think that has one. Okay, wait, let's just check now that Let's just leave that on my... Okay. Probably gotta wait. Leave it in my inventory so I remember to do it. And everything else is good. Yes. Just those, because, you know, kind of nice. I've only got one extra. This would go here, but I need one more. Just my reminder to keep them when I get them. All right. Got that's a full stack. Kits for days. You know what? I think I might. Let's do this now. Why not, right? Get some consistency. Should I keep one? Keep one to remember it by? My old skin that I used to always wear? Yeah. Looking good, feeling good. Okay, what about here? This is like all weird situational kind of stuff. I think I'll keep as is. yeah, it's been sort of handy as that. Honey, I don't really need all this honey. Grade 1, grade 3. Mostly grade 3. I guess I just sort of have that. Yeah, like a stack is good. Actually, I'm not know. Maybe I organize this a bit better. We got our waters, poisons, bread. Maybe I just get rid of it. And then if anyone ever wants, I'll still have all these. This is just I won these in bingo, and they don't stack because they're a little different than mine. Actually, I wish like I knew someone who would use these. Maybe I'll just keep them in my inventory for now. I'll give them to Clark if he wants them. Or I'll just put them in a box. Forget about them. Yeah, let's do that. Potato. Alright, alright. We're doing it. That's good. This is, again, odds and ends. We're building odds and ends. Candy. Mm-hmm. Maybe get rid of all this. Chair. Yeah. That's another thing. They do sell garage doors. I think they sell those ice things. You sell garage doors in the shop. Well, that's going. Tease is good. It's pretty situational. 8 is free. Okay, so you know what I think I might do? Maybe I devote 1 to art. Could do that. Yeah, those are good because it's expensive to make. Well, not expensive, but pain in the ass. Candy. Smoke. That's fine. I think we're kind of good. Although, I was thinking combining 4 with this might be nice. So of this, what do I need to keep? This? Like 100%. This, 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 this. Everything else is pretty easy to get. I wish these stacked. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to try to do that. I'm going to try to combine. Really get down to the nitty gritty here. You know what I think I might do as well? Actually, this is a good spot. Just to make it a little easier to... Oop. The only reason I don't necessarily mind doing what I'm doing right now while recording is, like, I know I like watching organization. Oh, I didn't mean to buy two. It's fine. Oh. Just like come on when I put something in it. You get 800 for what? Wow. Okay, so this is need to keep. Those just because you can't get those. Can you buy tuna can lamps anywhere? I might just keep the tuna cans. Not like a search, is there? Wouldn't be electrical, would it? Items? Let's check. Does... Okay. Does one of these sell tuna can lamps? Does. Okay. So I don't really need. I think maybe I'll just keep the cans. These I need because I can't make them. And I bought a bunch off. Some at one time. Oh yeah. Okay, so that's all needed. Now on 4, let's get rid of that. That. Okay, so need to keep, need to keep, need to keep. I don't need that many red keys, to be honest. I could always get more. Green, green, blue. Need to keep. Might keep. Keep one stack. Need it, need it. Need it. Check it. Need it, need it. Need it. Need it, need it, need it. Need it. You. Okay. What are we doing here? I don't know if I can get that anywhere else. So that. Can you make the hood? Can make the hood. Cuff. Cuff. Can make the cuff. Let me check the mummy hood. The only reason I kept that mummy hood is because I don't think I could get it other than on Halloween. But maybe I can if it's sold here. Which I kind of don't think it was. Okay, so I can't buy that. So I'll keep that. No, it doesn't look like it. Okay. So, mummy. What about that shield? Oops. Okay, don't need that. So don't need it, don't need it. You can make night vision, right? Night, okay. Like, as long as I can, like, make it. Well, it's a combination of two things, to be honest. Being able to make it, and how often I use it. For example, this is easy to make, but I use it fairly often. I think I'll keep, same with like ladders. I'll keep one stack of ladders. That I never use. And I never do really use it. I don't need two. I can breathe underwater. I don't even need one, really. It's just sometimes when you're underwater, even with the ability to breathe underwater, it's nice to like you can reset by putting that on. Yes, so that's good. I think I can make all of that. Lovely, lovely. Four will be odds and ends. 5 will be that. I don't really need this. Keep 3. Don't need those. Yeah, I'm making the tough calls here. Can you recycle these? I could just like throw them. Like that recycle. Oh, I'm not sure if that recycles or not. Oh, that's interesting. I've never tried to recycle one before. Those. Let's just like chuck all these, right? Well, look, a little pumpkin patch down there, it looks like. Here, someone can have them. I think I might be able to get down to like 1. Okay, so that's good. Seven. 8. 9, 10. Okay, that's good. I'm tempted to move this to 6. Keep a stack. But for now, just I like those. See if this is popped in out of curiosity. No, go. Good, 4 good. 5 will move. To 6. Red berry, blueberry, greenberry, whiteberry, yellowberry. Hemp. Same thing. Pumpkin. Oh wait. Other berry. Hemp. Corn. Hemp. Corn. One, 3. Oh, did the stacks change on those? I think maybe they did. If they did, I think I might just lighten the load on that a bit. Water, poison. Mm-hmm. Oops. Thousand. Huh. 4, 5. 6. These stacks did change, did they? Oh, nice. That was a pain. Yeah, that always sort of bothered me. Okay, which ones do I not need? Get rid of the healing ones. Basic, basic, advanced, add removal. Nice. You know, it's just like I've never touched these. I've never once even looked at them. So, do I need to be carrying them? Wow, this is feeling good, I will admit. It's been a long time since I've done a good clearing. So 4, 5, 6. I could add pies here. Is there a reason I shouldn't? Well, it's nice to have the pies with the teas. Okay, what are my other options? I think maybe I can condense this even more. Because I don't really need this amount to push these stack better. Oops. Okay, so were I to do this, I'd like start from the bottom. Very, 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 very. Mm-hmm. Okay, and then water, water, poison, thousand, grade 1. Wheat, wheat bread, okay. Honey, yeah, liking. I could take it a step further. Get rid of those. Kind of like that. Do this, this, this. Honey. Shit ton of honey. Spot to grow on. Get rid of all these. These are grade 1, right? Okay. Keep my grade 1s. Grade 3s for now. Okay, that's looking good. I could take it a step further. I don't really need these. Yes, I like that. Honey pies. Honey pies. Then that. And honey. That's nice. Okay, that is pleasing to me. 8 is art. 9 is memories. Overflow of stuff. Okay. So I got 4 to fill with stuff of the Nicky Nacky variety, the weird odd stuff. Cool. So all this stuff. All right. Tempted to switch this out because I'll tell you why. They did a change where it's a little bit not harder, but slightly harder to get to the 4th tab. And I go to the 4th tab more than I go to, say, this tab. Or this tab, even. So, I'm tempted to move to... What do I go to more? Clothes? Or weapons? Probably weapons. So this would take some doing, but shouldn't be too bad. I recycled that. That. This, I shouldn't have recycled that. It's fine. Let's buy another one. So I'm going to move everything over. Okay. Then, so that's 2 empty. Move this. Two, 4. Alright, so it's that. This is just order. Lovely. Then, go this back. Lovely. We're doing it. This is going to go to 3. Those. Mine. these, these. Oh, and then these two. So it's missing 2 slots. Just so I fill it out. That. Mm-hmm. Ammo. Explosives. Does that look good to me? Oh, you may notice that a lot of these are like filled more than normal. Like the ammo, that is, because I have a perk that lets me load things more than normal. Okay. That looks good to me. Here I'm a little... Yeah. It's fine. Eventually this is going to go... Oh, no, I am going to need that. Okay. Okay, so 3, 4. 2 is empty. 2 is going to be this stuff. It will go 1, 2. That's pretty common. That's very common. Okay. So, 81 of those. Greens I can get. You know, greens are a dime a dozen. Halloween. Keep down at the bottom. The spooky mask and another spooky mask. Tools next. Chainsaw. That. Actually, let's do this. I use that fairly often. Tool. We call it a tool. Building. Building-ish. Building. Tool. That. Miss. That. Is there more? Okay. Better than I thought. And then just like a row of these. Room to grow. Okay. I don't mind that. Don't mind that at all. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 is empty. 6 is empty. 7 is food and teas and such. That'll be art. Memories, overflow. I like it. You know what I'm going to do too? I usually do this at the end of every wipe, just in case something happens. Like I lose my backpack, that is. But I'm going to do it now, which is... There you go. Alright. I guess I've procrastinated as much as humanly possible. Unless we can figure out something else to procrastinate with. Alright. Let me check my email, because I think I have... Yeah, I do. So, one thing I have is a list of gemstones and metals and alloys, because we need to sort of use that as a base for our descriptions. And although, you know, I know some gems and metals and alloys, ideally we have like a nice long list to pick from. Okay, so let me find an example. Of item descriptions. This is a tetrahedrice crown. All crafts dwarf ship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with oval tetrahedrite cabochons. On the item is an image of the unswerving onslaught. The tetrahedrite crown is tetrahedrite. Okay, so that's not the best one. Okay, so all crafts doorship is of the highest quality. That is something I need for each. I think I did. I did. So we'll do this as well. I could just do it once and then paste it to the rest. All right. What alloy is this? This is a... Well, you know, I should just call it. This is a salvage axe. See, I kind of want to be, as is my want, of course, a little more like story focused. Whereas that first one I read is less so. Okay, so here's a longer one. This is a bauxite. I don't even know what that word is. Takak. All crafts dwarf ship. It's hard to say. Crafts dwarf ship. Is of the highest quality. On the item is an image of dwarven name. Striking down artwork relates to the killing of the dwarf. Okay. In the Hill of Fists in the early spring of 52. The disemboweled siege. On the item is an image of... Okay, so on the item is an image of is a commonly used. I'm just trying to get like the framework right. Because if you've never read a Dwarf Fortress relic description, there's a certain cadence to them. The Spectre of Cinders is striking down. Okay, the artwork relates to huge stationary percussion instrument. Consists of a metal triangle. Musical strikes triangle, single low pitch. Okay. Okay, this is a salvage axe. The ostrich leather handle has a side blue using berries found in the forest of Ganar at the outskirts of Bandit Camp. The ostrich leather handle has been dyed blue using berries found in the forest of Ganar, just outside Ganar, just outside the human settlement, the human outpost of making me do fantasy names here. How dare me? You know, it's funny too because I don't like fantasy names. Like whenever I read fantasy, my brain will usually like pick a close non-fantasy name to like say the main character, and whenever I read that name, it'll sort of default to, especially the real weird ones, like Dritz Duruden. I guess his because I've read enough. It sort of is. Durden, spelled differently. The blade is comprised of alternating metal. Let's pick a metal type. Go to my list of metals. Feel the sneeze coming on. As predicted. Lead, wrought iron, cast iron, meteoric iron, platinum. Let's do platinum. Platinum metal and onyx stone. The blade is comprised of alternating platinum metal and onyx stone and sharpened using secret techniques only known to the Dwarven clan. Okay, now I need a Dwarven clan name. Chartreuse. Trying to get the word sharp in there. Chartreuse. Kun Val. Val. The pommel of a sizable pommel glows eerily. Eerily? Remember Erie, Indiana? Isn't that a good show? I'm gonna spell eerily. Eerily? I don't know how to spell eerily. Those strangely. Looks like a Porky Pig there. I couldn't spell it, so I just changed the word. And upon closer inspection reveals a detailed engraving of like a siege or like a raid. Maybe we get some like rust mentions in here too. Wouldn't be the worst idea. Sizable pommel glows strangely, and upon closer inspection reveals a surprisingly detailed engraving of the fabled raid of Hajun. H-Jun. In the year 77. A trick of the light perhaps makes it appear that the engraving is moving subtly. Cool. I want this. Salvage axe. Okay, so do this. Or should I keep, you know what, I should keep that. It'll make it easy. Oh, what? I can't. Control Z? Oh man. Salvage axe. It'll make me easier to track things. Okay, Control C. Let me open up this email again. Reply. Then I'll just paste them in here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I spelled pommel wrong. 2 M's. Alternating wrong. Gunnar. Oh, I should capitalize that. Duurden. Should capitalize that. I guess because it's hard to tell capitals on these notes. Spelled only wrong. Spelled perhaps wrong. Subtly I spelled wrong. Oh my god. Engraving I spelled wrong. Okay, well. Whatever. Oh yeah, Gunnar. Okay, so let's read. This is the floral finisher. The salvaged axe of near greatness. This is a salvaged axe. All craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality. Capital T. The ostrich leather handle has been dyed blue using berries found in the forest of Gunnar, just outside the human outpost of Duurden. Excuse me. The blade is comprised of alternating platinum metal and onyx stone, and is sharpened using secret techniques only known to the Dwarven clan of Sherkuntatoval. A sizable pommel glows strangely, and upon closer inspection reveals a surprisingly detailed engraving of the fabled raid of Bajoon in the year 77. A trick of the light, perhaps, makes it appear that the engraving is moving subtly. Wow. I want this. I want this axe. Okay, so axe done. Done. Jackhammer, steampunk, gnome involved. Okay. So, what's a gnome name? That would probably be a good start. I could go to a gnome name generator. I'm sure that's a thing. Yeah, why don't we do that and then we'll change it slightly. So gnome, gname, gnome generator. Good generator. Generator. Something like Mixiel Pixelic. Gnome names. Zanbar Starkwander. Alrug Billow Grace. Bacchus Quickfield. Marybar Springlet. You get the picture. Okay, so something maybe involving mining. Well, how about we do a female? Mini. What's a good? Mech. Nah. Mechna. Tropolis. Mechnagrog. Mini Mechnagrogs. Mighty. Mining. Mini Mechnagrogs, Mighty Mining. Machine. Mini Mechgrogs, Mighty Mining Machine. TM. Alright, I kind of like that. Trademark. Mini Mechnagrogs, Mighty Mining Machine. TM. So how do, you know what, let me just grab that one. How does it start again? I should keep the last one on. So it's just to grab that. There you go. A gift to the Dwarven city of Excava La Gra Bintil Excav Excalava Grabelintil. This steam-powered device melts through ore and flesh alike. Yeah, okay. I know, legend passed down through gnomish generations, say the mithril tip need never be sharpened. Okay, what does it look like though? Got a sharp tip. Why don't we just... This is why I put them here. Let me have a look. I mean, we're obviously exaggerating, but... Oh, I know. The purple glowing runes seem to infuse the user with vim and vigor. I love vim and vigor. And vim and vigor. Vim and vigor. Wow. A inlaid pearlescent depiction of a gnome and dwarf battling a... It's a fun one. Gibbering mouther. I love a gibbering mouther. Get some D&D involved. While an inlaid pearlescent depiction of a gnome and dwarf battling a gibbering mouther fills the heart of any who look upon it with bravery and resolve. Okay, so we got a sharp tip, we got glowing runes, we got a inlay. All right. I like it. Now let's check out our spelling errors and such. Minis, Mechanogrogs, Mighty Mining Machine TM. This is a jackhammer. All crafts dwarf ship of the highest quality. A gift to the dwarven city of Excavilla. Throw a hyphen in there. Excavilla Brabantil. The steam-powered device melts through ore and flesh alike. Legend passed down through gnomish generations. Say the mithril, capital M for mithril? Mithril tip need never be. Say the shining mithril tip need never be sharpened. Yeah, that might be. The purple, I spelled purple wrong. Purple glowing, I spelled melts wrong. Vim, only one M in Vim. One I mean. Inlaid, I spelled wrong. Pearlescent. Which, to be fair, I don't know if I've ever tried to spell the word pearlescent. But, and depiction. And bravery. I'm a better, like, whatever. Yeah, I don't need to justify my... the way I often feel about it is the words flow too quick for my brain to keep up. That's what it is. The purple glowing runes... Had an extra A in there for some reason. Purple glowing runes seem to infuse the user with vim and vigor. While Anne inlaid pearlescent depiction of a gnome and dwarf battling a gibbering mother, fills the heart of any who look upon it with bravery and resolve. Whew. And I want that now. I feel like. Next. You know what? I did have the thought of, before I was going to start recording this section, that, like, I know there's, I've seen it before, especially on this server. I don't know if it's a common thing, but it's definitely a thing where it seems like to some people art and the creation of art comes easy. And I'm sure that's not the case even most of the times, but seeing someone who's really good at painting and then painting your own thing and being like, what the hell, how the hell did they do that? Or like, sometimes you'll see, I did this in 15 minutes, a quick 15-minute painting, and it's like 10 times better than anything you've ever painted. And, you know, there's got to be a little bit of jealousy that comes with that. I'm sure I've felt that. And sometimes things of an artistic nature come easier to people than others. And writing, to me, and this is perfect evidence today, once I start doing it, and I don't want anyone to feel jealousy, but maybe this will make you feel jealous. Once I start writing, it kind of does come easy, and it kind of usually just flows. And like once I'm in that state, it just sort of, it happens. It almost, ow, fuck. It almost feels like it like falls out of me. But you saw earlier, getting to the actual writing, that's the part that, you know, is not always easy. Like procrastinating and organizing my organizing my inventory just so I didn't have to start. The starting is the hard part. The actual doing, you know, just sort of flows usually. Is that weird? Anyways, that's something I like of this wipe, this Hermit wipe. We're sort of exploring stuff like that. Those sort of thoughts and ideas and what have yous. Let's use online out of curiosity. My butt hurts too. Key, Jeremy. Jeremy was one of the people who had run through it. Him and Ben and Dr. Chill. So we're all in a group chat of, you know, spectrum-y Rust builders. Kind of funny, actually. Freeman. Oh, there's Benjamin as well. Speak of the devil. Speak of the devil and they shall... What's the saying? Okay, so AK is next. Did I already grab it? Iconic in game, some cursed. Yeah, maybe cursed. So sentient. Yeah, maybe there's like, so in Dwarf Fortress there is like, you know, kind of hell. Someone just put a gift in front of me. Mm-hmm. Thank you. Mysterious person. Or did that pop out of me somehow? That's a little admin trolling. Let's see, who do we think that might be? Key, could be Key. Could be Schwarzenegger. And I think that's the only admin people. Hmm. Super stocking. I'll take the soup. Um, should I save it for next month? I'll throw one in there. Oh wait, that would be this month, wouldn't it? Or did that just like pop out of me? Weird. Mm. Okay, so, oh yeah, let's do this. That's helpful. This is an now they don't have assault rifles in Dwarf Fortress. I will say, actually, a lot of these things they have. They have axes. Actually, jackhammers. Well, they have picks. They have jackhammer. What else do they have? They have a shit ton. I'm sure they have a bass base. Bone knife. Yeah, definitely have that. Various armors. They've got boxes. Fridge. I don't think they have. Metal doors. Yeah, I think basically, I don't know if it's all, but like a lot of items in Dwarf Fortress, if it exists in Dwarf Fortress, word I'm looking for, then a relic version of it can exist. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Let's look at our list for metals. Our metal list. Bonded gold foil. Wootz steel. Damascus. Yeah, people know Damascus. Okay, Damascus steel. While the core of this weapon is forged of Damascus steel, its true, true heart is that of the dwarven poet, Edgar Allan Poe. Edgar. How do I do this? Edgar Allan Poe. Is that dumb? I mean, it is dumb. Don't answer that. But is it fun dumb? I already see spelling mistakes. It's fine. Well, the core of this weapon is forged of Damascus steel. Its true heart is that of the dwarven who was cursed to live forever within unless a let's see, trying to think of a warrior race. Klingon? Unless a Klingon? fantasy race. Whose soul has been trapped inside. Trapped inside, yeah. Well, the core of this weapon is forged of Damascus steel. Its true heart is that of the dwarven poet Edgar Allan Poe, whose soul has been trapped, inside. Okay. So when fired, its barrel glows red hot, and the screams of those murdered with its fiery rounds can be heard from miles around. Okay. So we got a fiery red barrel. Okay, let's get a look at this. It's got a smiley face on it. I don't know if I ever noticed that before. All right. I don't know one of the difficulties here is I don't know the parts of a gun to like name them. Reloading this weapon. I have an idea. I'm just trying to think how to explain this. Reloading this weapon reveals a glass orb that projects. That's the word. That projects a scene of its cursed creation. Yeah, sort of like a 3D image. I'm picturing glass orb that projects the scene of its cursed creation. And then I'll describe that somehow. Then I will somehow describe its cursed creation. A red wizard of they. A demonic druid extends their clawed hand towards... Did I say the Edgar Allan Poe is Dwarven? Dwarven. The demonic druid extends their clawed hand towards a cowering... I don't really... yeah, I guess a cowering dwarf. Dwarves don't normally cower. However, this one it sort of explains the curse. That there's a cowering dwarven fop who promises their very soul to remain alive. They are alive in the weapon forever. And their sentience now prays for release. Whew. Okay, a lot of spelling mistakes on this one, but it's a cursed assault rifle, so, you know, what the hell? Got a little dark on this one. Who promises live weapon release. Oh, wait a second. Oh, they're not showing up. So I have the chat open in Discord, and there's someone named Santa, but they're not showing up here. So that was somebody doing that. Who dropped me that? That's kind of funny. I wonder what they think I'm doing in this area. It really looks pretty weird. Alright, sorry, back to... This is an assault rifle. All craftsmanship. So for the highest quality. Well, the core of this weapon... didn't even recognize that as a word. Weapon is forged of Damascus, capital D, steel. Its true heart is that of the dwarven poet, capital E. I'll do capital P, but no capital A. Sometimes the capitalization in hyphened dwarven elvish names is weird, so let's keep it weird. When fired, its barrel glows, but glows wrong. Red hot, and the screams of those murdered with its fiery rounds can be heard from kilometers around. Kilometers. Canadian, after all. Reloading this weapon reveals a glass orb that projects a scene of its cursed creation. A demonic druid extends their clawed hand towards cowering dwarven fop who promises their very soul to remain alive. They are, quote unquote, they are alive in the weapon forever, and their sentience now prays for release. Anything else? Okay, so that's really dark. Let's end with like just something really dumb. The trigger is a pink diamond. The trigger is a pink diamond. I like that. So it's all like doom and gloom and curse, and then the trigger's a pink diamond. Well, that's pretty good. All right. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, if I can get these done today, that wouldn't be too bad. We'll get the time, I guess. I was going to do some painting, but... This is the only sort of pressing thing that I have on my plate, really. Pressing just in that I ideally need it done before the wipe starts, but I still have a nice chunk of time for January's wipe. Oh, you know what well, the fact that this is a custom map this month, clearly, means it probably won't be next month, and I do need like a canyon. So, hopefully I get a canyon. Lean into bone. Occult, voodoo types. Oh, Dunwich. Yeah, Dunwich horror. Okay, I do like that. Oh, we don't have a name. Okay, wait. Forgot to name it. Assault rifle. I wouldn't mind the word cursed in it. The cursed soul thrower of lost hopes. God damn. The cursed soul thrower of lost hopes and nightmares. I was going to say in dreams, but... yeah. The cursed soul thrower of lost hopes and nightmares. Jesus. Alright, let me just type that. The cursed soul chucker? No, thrower. Thrower of lost souls and nightmares. Okay, pretty dark. I'm not fixing the spelling in these notes. Okay, so Dunwich. Sometimes names are like one of the hardest. Like I've never run into a situation where I haven't been able to come. Someone running around out there. Where I haven't been able to come up with a name, but you know it can be a sticky wicket. Let me take off my... I'm full slanketing. Let me take off the arms. And stretch. Yeah. Well, I think... Okay. Bone knife. Okay. Scragelathons. Whoa. The bone knife of blessed. No. Scragelathons. Whoa. The bone knife of lost. The bone knife of gray dominance. Whew. Scragelathons. Fantasy names. I can do it too. I just don't like doing it. Scragelathon's woe, the bone knife of gray dominance. Jesus. Okay, so let's get a metal or something. Gunmetal. Copper? Latin? Tombega. Cobalt. Electrum. Okay. The Electrum handle. I was going to say hilt. When does a hilt become a handle? Handle blade is inlaid with dozens of tooth-shaped cabochons. I feel like cabochons for Fortress always mentions. I'm probably spelling that wrong. I'm just checking my list to see if I have cabochon. Control F. C-A-B. Oh, shit. Checking all of my... That's fine. About tourmalines. Okay, wait. Let me just see. How do you spell cabochon? Stone. Yeah. Are gemstones... Oh. Okay, okay. So cabochon is the cut, not the stone. Okay, that's interesting. So you learn something new every day. So let's do tourmaline. The electrum-handled blade is inlaid with tooth-shaped tourmaline. Blade is inlaid with dozen tooth-shaped tourmaline. Yeah, that makes sense. Arranged in a pattern that draws the eye ever inward. Creepy. The blade itself is expertly acid etched with a depiction of the unearthing of the Dunwich building during the winter of the turbulent year of 89. Of 903. Alright, I think that's pretty good. Let's see. Bone knife. Skrageliathon's woe, the bone knife of gray dominance. I like that. This is and a bone knife. This is a bone knife. All, I guess I should capitalize all these A's and all craftsmanship. All. It's hard because you can't really tell here what is capital versus not. So that's not capital. Oh yeah, I guess it's a little bigger. Okay, back. The electrum-handled blade is inlaid with dozens of tooth-shaped tourmaline, arranged in a pattern that draws wrong, the eye ever inward. The blade itself is expertly acid etched. That's fun to say. With a depiction wrong, of the unearthing of the I spelled a lot of this wrong. Of the Dunwich building during the winter of the turbulent year 903. 903. Yeah, I like that. Creepy. Bone. Dunwich. I like it. Moving on. Okay, well, we'll get at least half done. Showbash, Dwarven Bard, Dampy. Pied Piper, but for the dead. Okay. Shovel Bass. Shovel Bass. What does pied mean, anyways? What's the definition of pied? I thought it was like drunk. Pied definition. Having two or more different colors. Oh. Okay. What does pied mean in Pied Piper? Multicolored. Yeah, just, okay. Gotcha. The multi-hued string rainbow string. Rainbow string. Rainbow string? The fate collar. Rainbow string, the fate collar. Hyphen? That's a good relic name. Rainbow string, the fate collar. All crafted. From the legendary shovel of Dampy the Grave Keeper. This emeralds. This. Forever tuned instrument. This ever-tuned instrument is the pride of any bard who wields it. Yeah. The gunmetal blade isn't the top of the like the digging part of the shovel, isn't that actually called a blade? I think it might be. Let's see. What's the top of a shovel called? Called a grip, which attaches to the handle or shaft. Okay, here's a little drawing. Blade, tip, step, collar. Shaft, grip handle. It is blade. Okay. The gunmetal blade tip. Shines with emerald radiance when the multi-hued strings are black. What's a fantasy wood? Oh, what's the wood that the luggage is made out of? Yeah. Sentient pear wood, I think it is. Sentient. Okay, what? This is really tying it in with the librarian Longplay lure as well. Kind of, because his first companion was the luggage. Wood is the luggage made of? It's sentient something. Okay, just squirrels. Sapient pearwood. Okay. The sapient pearwood shaft has a copper plaque with the notes to a song unplayable by any but those with 7 or more fingers. All right. I like that. That's pretty weird. Okay. Isn't that from something too? I feel like there is like an instrument mentioned or shown in a piece of media. Like I'm going real deep here, and I have no idea what it is. Mentioned or shown in a piece of media. I think it's like something sci-fi. Oh, it's gonna bug me. If you know what it is and you're watching this, please put it in the comments. Where it can only be played by people with like a certain amount of fingers. That is more than 5. Okay, so this is a shovel bass. Rainbow string the fate caller. This is a shovel bass. Bass? You say bass or bass? Bass. Bass. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Crafted from the legendary shovel of Dampy the Gravekeeper, this forever-tuned instrument is the pride of any bard who wields it. I know I didn't do the Pied Piper thing, but I like this. The blade tip shines with emerald radiance when the multi-hued, hued spelled wrong, string spelled wrong, strings are plucked. The sapient pearwood shaft has a copper plaque affixed with with bismuth bolts fixed with bismuth rivets. The sapient pearwood shaft has a copper plaque affixed with bismuth rivets, showing the notes to a song unplayable by any but those with 7 or more fingers. Spelled bismuth wrong. Okay. Oh, that's pretty good. I like that one. I think maybe that's my favorite one so far. All right. Next. Grab this. Armored double doors. Okay, yeah, so this is going to be more of a list-based one, but that's fine. So this is less door fortressy. Or at least I don't think that there's list-based ones. Well, they're, kind of listy ones. And okay. Double door. I mean, we're not really going to see it. I did put one here, but oh, I could do like each. Oh, if you touch a rivet, it like shows you a vision of the past. And each of those visions is the door withstanding someone trying to break it down. Someone or something, clearly. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. So visions of the past. Okay. Triple visions of the past. Haunted? No. Something armored. Portal. Visions of the past. Something armored portal. Look at the script of words. First one that popped in mind was haunted, but I don't want haunted. Impenetrable visions of the past. Lethargic armored portal. Lethargic armored portal. Whew. Lethargic is a fun word. This vibranium. Multi hinge and multi lock doorway has a good dumb number. 69 has 327. Let's get a gem. Highlight zircon. Here's one. Nice long one. 307. Warlock infused rivets. Oh yeah, little that pawn touching reveal one of the times in the past the door has withstood not illegal, unauthorized, unauthorized ingress. For example, we'll do 10 lists, I think. Penetrable visions of the past, lethargic armored portal. I'll just read that. This vibranium multi-hinged and multi-hinged and multi-lock. Multi-hinged is fine. Has 327 warlock infused rhodochrosite rivets that upon that when gazed upon reveal one of that when gazed upon reveal a time in the past, reveal a time in the past that the door has withstood unauthorized ingress. For example, Maybe we'll just do 5. My back's starting to hurt. One of them's got to be Dwarven Fire. Smogs. And what does it smell like that? Smogs. Fire. Breath. The smog. That's kind of fun. I don't think that should be 1 though. That should be 4. You get a start and end a list strong, and that one's fine, but it's not strong. If there's anything I know, it's comedic list. Thank you, Blaine Capatch. Who's a famous skeleton? First one that popped into mind is Jack Skellington. Famous skeletons. Jack Skellington, top of the list. Skeletor number 2. Skeletor's skeleton key. Battering ram. Is there any famous rams? Oh, okay. Like the sports team. Okay, so the issue here is I could pick one. But I don't know, like, it's giving me a list of famous rams. Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald, sorry. Considered the greatest ram ever. Okay, we'll do that one. Aaron. Battering ram. The joke for the people who watch sports, who are watching this, which I assume is not many. Aaron. Okay, so yeah, what other ways you can break down a door? Fire, key, keys on Van Nuys. We could get that involved somehow. Oh, what's that? Knock. But from like a really powerful Elminster casting knock. Not even Elminster. And we just do 4. No, we gotta do at least 5. I mean, I would have done 10. But 5 is good. Or I could do 3. I could do 4. I could do 3, I could do 5, or I could do 10. Those are my options. I feel like we gotta do at least 5. Hodor? Oh, I know. This is insane. Bizarro Hodor. Bizarro Hodor. That is one of the best things I've ever written. Alright. Bizarro Hodor. Ugh. Alright, maybe this is my new favorite, just because of that. Alright. Oh, I spelled the lot wrong here. You know what? It's something I've heard before, and it pertains more to having trouble writing than trouble spelling, which I am. It's more important just to get it out and then fix it later. And you're seeing that in action. I'm just getting it out, and then I'll fix it later. Oh, isn't it? Did I? Aaron Donald. Oh, I didn't copy the D at the end for some reason. Vibranium. Okay, I'm spelling that wrong, but vibranium. Oh. Okay, paste. Paste as plain text, which should be the default. I don't know why I'd always paste with the... Yeah, paste as plain text should be the default, and then paste as the format that you copied from should be the option. Okay? Elminster. Spelled Elminster wrong. I've met Elminster. Well, Ed Greenwood a couple times. So on that note. Bizarro Superman. 2 R's. Okay. So I'm going to make sure I'm spelling Bizarro right. Wait, 2 R's? 1 Z. Huh. I did 2 Z's and 1 R. Bizarro. And it is just Hodor, right? Hodor, yeah. Bizarro Hodor. I love it. This is an armored double door. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Oh, impenetrable visions of the past, lethargic armored portal. Okay, maybe we get rid of lethargic. Is there a word that means seen into past? There is a word. Retrospective? Hindsight? Reminiscence? Recall? Nostalgic? Okay. Vision of the past. Reminiscent? Nostalgic. Yeah, nostalgic. Nostalgic. Check. Okay. This is my voice a bit. Impenetrable visions of the past, nostalgic armored portal. Yeah, that's better. This vibranium multi-hinged doorway has 327 warlock infused. I don't think that is a capital R, does it? Rhodocerate rivets. You know what? Let me have a... Oh, my back. I'm going to have a mint. We'll put some peppermint in myself. Rivets that when gazed upon reveal a time in the past that the door has withstood unauthorized ingress. It is ingress, right? Not egress? Yeah, egress is exit, right? Egress. Entry, yeah. Authorized ingress. For example, I think I might have spelled Skeletor wrong. Skeletor. Etor, not Ator. Skeletor's skeleton key. Aaron Donald's battering ram. I'll do capital key. Elminster casting knock. Smogs, spelled wrong. Fire breath. Bizarro Hodor. Alright. Moving on. Oop. 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 Okay, that's fine. That's why we're doing it how we're doing it. Bingo. Bingo bango. Pandora box or box of holding. TARDIS-y. TARDIS-y vibes if I go that route. Oh. This is a large wood box. Oh man, this would have been the perfect one to describe the luggage. Wait, maybe I can. Which one had the this one? Screams. I think it was the shuttle bus. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna change this. And we'll basically describe the luggage with this. That'll be perfect. Okay, so what's a fancy wood then? This. The actually, who else besides a dragon breathes fire? Dragon, fire, scorched, ebon wood. Dragon, fire, scorched, ebon wood shaft. Yeah. Let me change it in the original, or in my copy. The dragon, fire, scorched, ebon wood. 2 words. Ironwood. It's okay. That's okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, because this makes 100% sense to do sapient hairwood. And you know, I just bring up a picture of the luggage. I think I might just call it the luggage. Yeah. And that'll really, I mean, it's from a book, so there's some interpretation to be had here. But some similarity. Nice thing about this too is it really brings together, you know, some of the librarian lore. The luggage. This sapient pearwood receptacle is adorned with brass. You know what I could do? Just had an idea. Luggage description. Carrying hatchet. I'd love if I can get his description. As much as I hate, you know, AI, I might have to. Use it for this. There's a simple description, or his like exact wording. Wait. No, that's not it. That's an Etsy. Ooh, you can buy one on Etsy. Okay, I might have to break it out. Can you provide Terry Pratchett's description of the luggage when it is first seen in the Discworld novels? This will be a nice nod to my favorite author as well. When I got married, instead of like table numbers, oh, it's copyrighted. Okay. Instead of table numbers, we did authors. Okay. Can you instead provide a link where I may find the quote? I don't know if they're allowed to do that either. Yeah, instead of table numbers, we did table authors. And we did like a little game. And the head table, where, you know, we were, was Terry Pratchett, my favorite author. GNU. Two flower, like fantastic. Traveling trunk. Time. Control F. Luggage. Luggage. Large chest. Okay, maybe I'll come back to this one, because I'm sure I can get it. Like, I have the books. It's just, I think that would be the way to do it. Let's put Terry Pratchett. You know. All right. Actually, when I do this, I'll put that. Oh, what happened? For some reason it didn't grab it. There you go. And then I'll put add actual description here. And credits. TP. Hobby. Alright. So that's what will happen for that. Oh yeah, tier 4 workbench. What would a tier 4 workbench even look like? Well, I guess that's what we gotta figure out. So lean into not thinking it was even possible, sort of thing. I don't really know what that means. This is a tier 4 workbench. I feel like getting gnomes involved with this would also be easy, but we already got gnome stuff. Oh, who are the people? Is it Netherese? Who are the people from the past? This is like D&D stuff, but I don't mind throwing that in. I think it was Netherese. Let's see, I got a lot of windows open here. Let me just do a little cleaning. Netherese. Who were? Ancient, magically advanced human civilization. Yeah. Okay, so we'll do something with Netherese. I think they had like level 10 spells, for example. So that sort of makes sense. Cheer for spell level 10. I think I had my caps lock on there. See, how long have I had it on? Here for spell level 10. Use workbench module 1R 1A dash dollar sign P. What does that even mean? It doesn't have to make sense. It doesn't exist. All right. Tier 4 spell level 10 net the Rees workbench module 1A dash number sign P. What the hell is going on here? This is a tier 4 workbench. Yeah, I kind of like that. Sort of picturing like it starts like small and like expands into a workbench through, Netherese magic and such. Okay. Using the same technique as a holding quotes this pocket dimensional dark matter expanding workbench should not exist, and yet here we are. That's dumb. Okay, so now let's get some metals involved. A composite spider threaded iron machine that persists for generations. Sure. Drawers and cubbies seem to go on forever, and yet finding the correct tools are finding the correct tools and yet the correct tool for the job at hand always seems to be within reach. Cool. Need some more description of what it looks like. So it's shiny. Bolts of pure octarine lights hold this impossible contraption together. Oh wait, how the hell am I gonna draw octarine when that's a magical color that can't be seen? Whatever. I'll figure it out. Maybe the painting is like looking at it like does something to your mind, so you like see what you want to see. Yeah. I'll just like draw a picture of, you know, your mother's smiling face, that sort of thing. And while difficult to behold, to describe it manages to appear as okay, how am I going to phrase this? I think I'm actually on something. I mean, clearly, onto something in terms of how I want it to appear as like a mother's smile, that sort of thing. Manages to fill your mind with an image that is as joyful as a loving mother's smile. Bolts of pure octarine light. Bolts of pure octarine light hold this impossible contraption together, and while difficult to describe, it manages to fill your mind with an image that is equivalent to the warmth of a loving mother's smile. All right, that's pretty weird. That's a pretty weird one. It's gonna be hard to paint that. Alright. Workbench level 4. Tier 4 Spell 10 Nethery's Workbench Module 1A dash number sign P. Oh yeah, my caps lock was screwing me up here. A Tier 4 Workbench. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Using the same techniques as a folding boat, and then in brackets, but a Brazilian time more complicated. This pocket dimensional dark matter expanding workbench should not exist, and yet here we are. Yeah, I'm going to use the word Brazilian. A composite spider threaded iron derivative gives the workbench sheen that persists for untold generations. Drawers and cubbies seem to go on forever. Well, forever on. And yet the correct tool for the job at hand always seems to be within reach. Ooh, magic. Bolts of pure octarine. Bolts of pure octarine light hold this impossible contraption, spelled wrong, together. While difficult to describe, its actual appearance, it somehow difficult to describe its actual appearance. It somehow manages It somehow manages to fill your mind with an image that is equivalent to the warmth of a loving mother's smile. God damn. I want all of these. All right, well, we're going to finish. I think what I'll do is we'll finish these last two. And then that's where we'll end. And then, you know, I might be back for more. We'll do some art. We will do something else. TBD. Roadside gin. Only clothes. Okay, yeah. Embroidery, stitching, protection. Okay. I did debate adding more clothing options. And I think at one point I did, like, the list was longer than 10 to start, as will often happen when making lists. But I whittled it down to these ones. And I think I'm pretty happy with it. All right. Roadside Jack. Here we are. Right. All right. Okay, so it's like a jacket name. Directional, because it's roadside. Fate's Duster. Should we use Fate? Maybe I would use Fate. Okay, what signs are on this? Stop, obviously. Danger, do not enter. Main Street. sign of the times. Or we go like full fantasy name on this one. Yeah. And then it's like colon, sign of the time. Sign of the times. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, what's a good dwarven name? Flint, Michigan. Flint Fireforge. Is that one of my names? Fireforge. Flint Fireforge. A sign of the times. Flint Fireforge. I think that might be one of mine. Let's see. Flint Fireforge. Or is that just Flint Fireforge? It is one of mine. Okay. Yeah, we'll use that. Flinty Fireforge. Flinty Fireforge. Sign of the time. Fashionista. Fashionista. Flinty. Fireforge. Spun threads of white, gold, and ruby. Gold and ruby. Not knowing how clothes are made make things difficult sometimes. In describing clothes. Fashion threads of white gold and ruby strappings. Ruby lashings. Ruby. Yeah, let's check the old thesaurus maybe. Thread synonym. Beam burden action. What? Fiber. Fiber. That's a good one. Ruby fibers. Fashionista Flinty Fireforge spun threads of white gold and ruby fibers into a dazzling display of form and function. Yeah, I like that. While the protection offered by this garment is vast, so too is the the word I'm looking for, not gossip. So too is the trends. So too is the general for the garment is vast. It cannot compare with the vastness of the word that spreads through the realm by any who wear it. The blue, gray, and white, yellow, and or was it white, yellow, blue, gray? What was the colors again of the color changing drill? Blue, gray, white, yellow. Dress. Blue and black. The blue, black, and or white, yellow. Form fitting. Jacket. So much to the imagination that no one is quite sure what it looks like. Was that dumb? I feel like I already have a thing that you can't tell what it looks like. And leaves a lot to the imagination. Not necessarily fashiony, I feel like. Funny, but not fashiony. Spun threads of gold and ruby fibers of diamond and zircon. Fashionisha Flinty Fireforge spun threads of diamond and zircon fibers into a dazzling display of form and function. Though the protection offered by this garment is vast, it cannot compare with the vastness of the word that spreads through the realm by any about any who wear it. Yeah, basically, you wear it and you become famous. Is a prize that has been passed down through royal woven family since the year 3. Oh wow, it really spelled family is interesting there. Since the year 3. Long time ago. Alright. We're doing it. One more. Fortress. Okay. Let's see how we did. Flinty Fireforge, a sign of the times. This is a road sign jacket. Oh, craftsmanship is of the highest quality. Fashionista Flinty Fireforge spun threads of diamond and zircon fibers into a dazzling display of form and function. While the protection offered by this garment is vast, comma, it cannot compare with the vastness of the word that spreads through the realm about any who wear it. Yeah. The blue, black, and or yellow, white form-fitting jacket is a prize that has been passed down through royal dwarven families since the year 3. Alright, I'm happy with that. Oops. One more. And then I gotta find a copy of that Tree Pratchett one. Quality. Mini fridge, cold mage, Gunther, king, yes, ice king. Okay. This is I like to end a list with a, funny / dumb one. Mini fridge. This is a mini fridge. Gunther. There's not a cold synonym starting with G, is there? That'd be nice. Cold synonym. Not off the top of my head, but let's see. Chilly, cool, freezing, glacial. There is one. Glacial. Gunther's. Glacial. Glacial Gunther's. Gunther's Glacial. Okay. Continuing on. Box. Synonym. Box. Synonym. Starting with G. Drum container. Package. Grapple. Oh, boxes and fight. Receptacle. Is there a synonym for a fridge or a box starting with G? Yeah, these are kind of the questions that medieval storage room. Granary, grog box, gearbox, grave. Okay. Garderobe. Let's see. Historic term for room in a medieval castle. Storeroom, private room, bedchamber, privy. But it's also cold? Are they cold? Typically cold. Okay, okay, here's a Latin word. Gelerdrium. Room. Refrigerarium. Meaning. That's also a type of red seaweed. Old Latin. Okay, wait. Latin. Icy chili. Okay. Yeah, we can use this word. Glacial. Galadriel. And something for small. Non-giant. Okay. Because it's many. G word. That means small. Glimmer? Well, these words puny. That's a P. Okay. Small. Maybe there's not a word that means small. It's just with the letter G. Generous. Oh, that's its opposite. Yeah, sometimes synonym finding is a key to Gnomish. Yeah, Gnomish. That might be it. To naming, especially if you want to be alliterative, which I don't always do, but sometimes I do. Okay, so Gnomish is probably the best. Grainy, yeah. Glimmering, no. Gnat-like, Gnat-like. Yeah, we'll do Gnomish. Gunther's Glacial, Gnomish, Galadriel. I like it. Do I like it a lot? Yeah, I guess I do. Gunther's Glacial, Gnomish, Galadriel. Galadarium. All right. This small gold box appears to be made of frozen iron. That's kind of cool. Frozen iron. Um, Blue painted heavy brass hinges and filigree show a studied hand and attention to detail. Cool. Um, Opening the box, you are greeted with a glass of cool, cold, cold air and a sculpture of ice and snow depicts the wizard wizard is there a famous cold wizard? Let's see. Famous cold wizard. Ice wizard. Iceman. Elsa? Mm. Mythic wizard. Sorceress. Sorceress. Elsa. So many S's in sorceress. Too many, I would say. Are greeted with a blast of cold air and a sculpture of ice and snow. Okay, opening the box, you're greeted with a blast of cold air. Period. Air, period. Forever entombed inside is a sculpture of purple hued ice and snow, depicting sorceress Elsa battling the Fire Nation. Fire Nation in the year 666. All right. Well, see what you will, but we did it. Let me just get this over. Mini fridge. Gunther's Glacial Gnomish Galadrium. This is a mini fridge. All Craft's dwarfship is of the highest quality. This small cold box appears to be made of frozen iron. Don't we use iron? I like just the thought of frozen iron. Bronze bass pewter. Yeah, let's use pewter. Oh, why is my scrolling taking so long? Oh. Frozen pewter. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Pewter. Blue painted heavy brass hinges and filigree show a studied hand and attention to detail. Show a studied hand and attention. Show a clearly show clear attention to detail. Clearly studied hand and attention to detail. Yeah, I like that better. Show clearly studied hand. Yeah. Sometimes you got to read it out loud to yourself. Actually, not even sometimes. A lot of the times, when that helps. Because, it's going to flow differently when you say it out loud. And you often see, wait, that doesn't sound right. Opening the box, you're greeted with a blast of cold air. Freezing cold air or freezing air? Freezing cold air. Frigid. Frigid air. Frigid air. That's the name of the... Yeah. Frigid air. Yeah, we'll do frigid air. Like the company, Frigid Air. Which I don't know if I've ever put that together. They spell it differently, but still. Forever entombed inside is a sculpture of purple-hued ice and snow, depicting the sorceress, so many S's, sorceress Elsa battling the Fire Nation. Capital F, capital N. Fire Nation in the year 666. Folks, we've done it. We've done it. I'm going to put these all back here. There you go, with all my other weird stuff. Did I plug this in? Can't remember if I did or not. I got another fridge down there. Let's eat some honey. Lovely. Lovely. Yeah. I don't know what the rest of this video is going to be. If I'm being 100% Amish with you. I guess we'll come back and we'll do some painting probably. Try to get... I'm trying to talk here. Try to get our tablet up and running and test it and stuff like that. But this feels really good. I was getting a little like antsy to get this part of it done. So that'll be, I think, for next month is the game plan. You know what? I can maybe even start painting some of these things. I know I'm asking for help from a couple other people, but also I can't expect that, so I should, you know, consider doing it myself as well as a potential. Okay, well, I'll say it, even though I think the video will continue. Pretty sure it will, anyways. And that is, of course. It's nice to be nice to the nice. Hey, so some of the lies I have done is said I was gonna paint a lot, which I have done. That's not the lie. The recording myself is a lie. You know, it really made me appreciate sort of something Adam Savage does, and he never apologizes for it, so I'm gonna try not to do so either. Sometimes he'll say, yeah, you know what, I was making this and I didn't record it. I just needed to do it sort of on my own. I sort of really feel that now that I've had to do a bunch of painting, and I just kind of don't want to record it. I kind of just wanted to, you know, let flow what may, which is a saying I use often. Like this, which is the thumbnail of the video that you're currently watching. Were you to Google the Hermit tarot card, one of the main results would be something that looks similar to this. Similar. I will say I kind of like my guy's face better than the OG face, but it's okay. My lamp's a little... I mean, I feel like a lot of my drawings are not the best. Also, I have... This is my second time recording all this. I started trying to use the tablet on this, and it wasn't up my alley, I don't think. The use of the tablet. You couldn't change, at least looking through various keybinds and trying to figure things out, you couldn't like change the size and the opacity or your brushes. Like you almost needed a mouse simultaneously, which made it sort of a pain. And Rust doesn't have the ability to sense pressure of what you're painting, so that sort of defeats the purpose there. I also had the thought that, you know, getting good at using a drawing tablet is all well and good, but, you know, you're not always going to have that, whereas you're probably always going to have a mouse. So I think maybe I just try to get good with the mouse, and I do sort of like it for the most part. One thing I did test, and I did record all this, but there was a lot of humming and hawing, so I just sort of deleted it, was using a stencil with to do lettering, and maybe there's a way, or could you use a mouse stencil somehow? I wonder how that would work. Anyways, just because I find my lettering is like it almost always looks the same, like no matter what I do. Maybe I could use, I was gonna say, let me use my left hand, maybe that would help. I gotta figure out a better way to do better and different lettering using a mouse. Maybe I should look into that. Actually, wait, let's just see. Right, I like just go to YouTube and say type in how to do lettering with mouse. How to draw a mouse with numbers only. It's all pictures of people drawing a literal mouse. How to do lettering with mouse and keyboard. How about how to draw better lettering with mouse? It just keeps giving me pictures of people drawing mice. It's either a combination of that or I'm seeing people using a drawing tablet. Okay, I guess maybe if I like really want to draw lettering and have it look different, I got to figure out my own techniques and or use the tablet for just that and use stencils. Something I'm going to have to contemplate on. Or just like really take my time. Okay, so here's a sort of prime example. This is for the Rust birthday, 12th birthday. Got a gallery where a bunch of people painted a bunch of cool stuff, and I also painted a thing. I did write a haiku though, so you know, no one else wrote a haiku. That much I can say. I did attempt, and it's not the worst thing, maybe, to write the letters backwards, sort of as if they're reflected in the water. I actually did two versions of this. I did one, this one, and then I did one where I didn't do manual lettering. So there's no lettering, and I just typed it after the fact and then mirrored it down below, which, to be honest, I kind of like the looks of it better. But, you know, I asked the opinions of others, and one person in particular, Audubon, thank you, whose artistic opinion I do very much, you know, appreciate, suggested that this, you know, fits a little more human, a little more authentic. So, you know, I submitted this one, and I could see where there is a logic to that. So, you know, still I think it came out pretty good. Don't mind it. Yeah, the other thing, did I mention how I lied about painting a lot on recording? Yeah, I did. Okay, so you saw me write a bunch of these descriptions last time. So I took them all and made these. Basically, you know, a quote-unquote plaque at the bottom with the description, and then a room at the top to draw whatever the thing is. And I think maybe we'll draw one today, or I'll finish one that I've started. Okay, so here's what I've done so far. Trying to, you know, figure out how to draw metal. I don't really know how to. So basically this axe should match this description. And for the most part it does. Platinum metal and onyx stone. Yes, here's the onyx stones. One sort of cool little detail that I actually do like is this chain. You know, I thought it would be kind of cool, little chain between the two for some reason. I don't know. This in Dwarvish says axe. I found like a translator where you could type in a word and it'll spit out the word in Dwarvish. This one says pick, for example. Yeah, so this one I'm not too happy with. Just because it's hard to draw, period. But also like something mechanical, I feel like. So I do feel like these are sort of almost like childish, childlike, like a child drew them. So this one in particular. So this is a dwarf battling a gibbering mouther. Which, yeah, I suppose that's true. Pearlescent, I added a little, like, sort of pink to the plate. And then the gibbering mouther, I got it sort of, like, spreading. Kind of is the thought process there. That one, I think, is my least favorite one. This one I skipped, because after I had trouble drawing this jackhammer, I knew drawing an assault rifle probably also going to give me similar troubles. So I've skipped it for now. One sort of conclusion I came, and the reason I'm painting these instead of asking for help with others, is like it stresses me out too much, I think, to rely on other people to help me with builds. And if that means I'm going to have to paint my own stuff and it's not going to be as good as it would otherwise, you know, so be it. And also, you know, have the benefit of ideally getting good eventually if I keep at it, because, you know, you get better when you practice things. This says knife in Dwarvish somehow. Or does it say bone? I forget. Yeah, this one didn't come out too bad. It's sort of got some bone-like qualities, a little glow. little grayish, gray dominance glow at the top. Tourmaline, I had to Google what a tourmaline look like. Sort of like these. Mm-hmm. Dunwich building. Oh yeah, you can kind of see if you... So here's like the Dunwich building. Just sort of etched in a little bit, and then like the evil escaping into the tip is the thought process. Yeah, this one, I don't know, I kind of like this one. Again, metal, sort of figuring out how to do metal. This is music. This is music in Dwarvish. Gunmetal, gunmetal blade tip shines with emerald radiance. Sure does. Multi-hued strings. Yep. There's a plaque. Bismuth rivets. There is notes on it. Kind of hard to see. Like I drew that first, obviously, and then put the strings over top, and then it sort of blocked it a little bit. But, you know, it's a point across. This is thou shall not pass. Huh? And this is sort of how all my drawings, kind of paintings, drawings, whatever you call these, started. Like I would start with just sort of a bare bones and then flesh it out. And then we got the luggage. This one, tier 4 spell. That one's going to be maybe a little tricky. Yeah, some of these ones are going to be tricky. I guess we could get to work on the door. Finishing the door. You know what I want? Something I've been doing that seems to help. Rust. Armored. Double door. Let's just have an image of the actual. Kind of hard to find an image of this. Or a big one. I guess I'll just use the shitty small version. And then I throw up on another monitor. Yeah. Okay, that'll do. So, Emerald double door, vibranium, hinged. Okay, we're gonna have to look at rhodochrosite. What does a rhodochrosite look like? Rhodochrosite. It's pink and white. All right. Yeah, this was more about the little list than the door looks like. Okay, so I think we definitely need to make it darker so we don't see through it. Sort of almost, this was the color I used, I think. I don't think, oh, shit. Well, you know what, I don't think that was dark enough anyways. We can go bigger. Better. Good, better, best. Oops. Okay, that's better. The outer square here sort of has a reddish sort of tinge to it. Darker red though. Okay. How straight do I want this to be? So I do have this trick up my sleeve, which is to draw straight lines using the numpad keys. That definitely helps. Who am I going to draw like 300 rivets? Am I going to draw 300 rivets? I guess is maybe a better question. Okay, so a lot of this is like, I just want to go smaller and sort of take my time. Yeah. Sometimes I like doing it this way, where it's like low, like small, like 1, and low opacity, and then just sort of like drawing it in. I think the theory of doing it this way is both that it gives sort of a kind of a detail, but also one like line. I mean, that's a bad example. One line is not going to screw it up too much if it's at a lower opacity. If that makes sense, which it may or it may not. I don't think I want to count rivets. Because how many did I say? I said a weird number too. 327. Yeah. Well, I guess there is I was gonna say, is there a handle? I guess there is sort of a little handles right here. There, it gives it some. You know, I was gonna say, or I already did say detail, but I feel like it gives it some texture, maybe. I should also perhaps say on this note that I have no idea what I'm doing, and when it comes to painting things, while I have, had the benefit of some very helpful lessons from people on the server, with Stara and B, I think are the prime or perhaps only examples. um, I still feel like I'm, pretty much winging it a lot of the times. I've definitely learned some things, but also, I don't know. I think it's something I've spoken of before too. The idea of, well, I've done their lessons. I need to like pick someone's brain and say, okay, I've done these lessons. I'm painting this thing. You've seen the lessons I've done. You've seen what I'm painting. What areas do I need to now focus on? You know what I mean? This definitely needs more texture. Let me just do these sort of, oh, they almost like kind of go across. I gotta really, like, if you saw the size of the image I'm using, it's like this size. No, you know what? It's this size. This is the size of the image I'm using. Oh, well. Okay, so we definitely need more detail, I guess. So do the classic shit ton of lines. That works every time. Oh. Some lines are outside the box. Hey. It's not a box, it's a door. It's a boxy door, but it is a door. And I suppose in this case, in particular, I'm doing, you know, representations of these magical relics. So if they are not 100% accurate to these made up things, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I kind of like that better. Okay. Draw some like hinges on the side here. Clearly, I don't know what a hinge is, but the picture I'm going by doesn't have hinges. This is the excuse I'm going to use. Hinge-like features. Go over them a little bit with this to blend them in a little bit. Okay, okay. You know. Okay, so now pink and white. What is it? Rivets. What's a good size? What's a good rivet size? 56? No. 5. Okay. 0.5. 5 and 0.5. Oh. Yeah, so in order to use the to get straight lines and use the numpad keys, you need to have your numpad off. Okay, so I'll just start in the obvious places and then sort of like spread out from there. That makes sense. All right, how many is that? How many more hundreds do I need to go? Okay. Mm-hmm. So I should go down. Only thing about going down here I'm a little worried about is it's not going to be even. There's no way I'm able to do this in a even manner. Maybe that's okay. Yeah, see? I guess I could use the old trick. Go halfway between two. And then halfway between two. Yeah. Might not be perfect, but it's better. Okay, maybe that's good. And then white in the middle. Maybe go 2.5 and we do like this. Yeah, that's kind of cool. If you look at one of these, it's sort of like mostly pink, but with some like white going through it. So in a way, I think maybe when I'm done this, I might darken the whole thing up a little bit too. Yeah. Oh, I heard another Santa gift. I should grab that. I did start saving the paper, the wrapping paper. I don't know, it might, in a non-holiday time, it might be nice to wrap a gift for some reason for someone. I forget what the wrapping looks like. I think it does look Christmassy though. Which stands to reason, I suppose. Alright. Okay, so let's big, too dark. Yeah. Just sort of, again, doing that. What I think may add some texture. Which I suppose is kind of working. Mm. I mean, yeah, sort of matches the description. Okay, okay. What should we move on to? That one's gonna be tricky. Maybe we do the fridge? Or we could do a tricky one and do that. I feel like when I'm recording, I don't want to do a tricky one. Maybe we just do the fridge. Alright, so this is a mini fridge. Small cold box. Frozen pewter. Blue hinges and filigree. Oh shit, do I need it open? Oh man, that is going to be trickier. Okay. Open sesame, open mini fridge. Okay. It's a good picture, actually. Yeah, like kind of perfect picture in terms of like how it's laid out. Okay, so yeah. And then the door is open sort of straight across. Which maybe I'll use my keys for that. This actually goes down a bit. Very slightly down. Which unfortunately there's not a, like I can go on this angle. Because you think about it, it's the numpad keys, so this is hard because the angle down is so slight. That's not bad. That's okay. That's okay. So I'm, basically this has to be the same size square as that, I guess, to have it be good. All right. So yeah, we'll start with that. That's sort of right. I got it pretty centered too. All right. So pewter's just like silver, right? What's funny about this is like I came up with the descriptions and then have to now base. Could have done easy descriptions. Okay, so it's really dull. Silverish, but duller. Alright. So like that. No. But like a little duller. Too bad, I'm just sort of getting gray at that point. Frozen pewter. Maybe add a little blue to it. So this, just like a hint of blue. Mm. Maybe that's a good base. Or a little darker. Okay, I feel like that's kind of close. That, and then go back to blue in it, but dark. Yeah. Okay. I've seen worse things in my life. Okay, so some of these lines I can do. And probably this would be a good one. That's weird because doesn't that, like, this color is supposed to represent what I'm painting, but that does not look. 5. Yeah, so some of these lines I can use the key for, but like that's too much. And then this one I guess I can. I think maybe that's kind of it. But, you know, if I'm oh no, this one too. If I'm starting with some straight lines, it's going to aid in the process, right? See, like, it's like... It's almost like you got to do it quick like a Band-Aid. Like if you do it too slow... Yeah, well, that one was okay. Okay. Definite some box-like qualities here. I keep getting the same. There we go. I don't know if you could see, but it's like like every time I start like that for some reason. It's like I can't help it. Okay, that looks good to me. Okay, I'm almost tempted to go 0.8 for up here. I did find a lot of the coloring in that I've had to do to be very relaxing. It's almost sort of like reaching the, you know, pressure washing Zen-like feel when I have to do like this. I should have gone with a bigger brush here. Because I can't really let go since I'm using a 80%. transparency, because that way if I come back in and start drawing, it's going to look funny. I don't mean funny, haha. Alright. Alright. I think for this one, because there's sort of like a seam here, I might go 10. And then this will be like the seam. Yeah, that's kind of fitting. These also sort of have a seam, or I guess it would be the seal. Okay, we're doing it. So this is sort of one here. Okay. Then the inside is white. However, frigid air, purple hued ice. Okay, so I think I'll do white on the inside, and then we could draw the purple hued ice and snow depicting the sorceress Elsa battling the Fire Nation. Oh my god, what have I done? Really should not have made this so hard for myself. I guess at the time I was, hoping someone else would do this. But it's not an option. Necessarily. Okay, I don't think that's going to work. Or that. Hmm. I see the lines there. That's because of my opacity. But does it give a sort of a depth to it? Maybe? Is my potential copium? I kind of think it does. Alright. Better. Not my favorite. So, well, you know what? This is how they all sort of started. Like, you saw how oh yeah, that's true. Ooh. Ah. This doesn't go, I think does this only go in a tree, or can it go here too? Okay. There you go. Doubling our profits. Why did I just put it over here? Oh, you know where I can put it? Hey, I get just the spot. I have a winter wonderland here. Oh, am I getting lag here? There you go. Yeah, I haven't really left the painting area in so long. See what's going on in my base. Anything of interest? Anyone, pushing buttons? Should we push the button? I haven't pushed the button in a while. We can see if it's working. It appears to be working still. Okay. Well, that song's gonna play now. Back to work. I don't think I'll be able to hear it from over here. Yeah, I've been holed up in this area, painting away. Okay, so pewter, and then filigree. So if I get like this, down, up a level. Two a level. Mm. Again, texture. Pewter. Okay, so let me make it square, let me make it big, let me make it that big. Okay, okay. I don't know if I like it, but I don't know if I hate it. Blue painted heavy brass. Okay, so blue. And I guess I could do the hinges like right inside. Small. Go even darker. Yeah, I gotta make them really stand out. And I'll blend them in a bit after, but yeah, kind of like this. This is the, you know, quote unquote filigree. Do I want it on the door as well? Yeah. My filigree painting skills are not exactly going to win me any awards for filigree painting. But but what? I don't know. Just but. Maybe I do straight line here. I know what I could do. Meh. And then do it on the other side. Does this make it look weird? Sort of interesting. In an ugly kind of way. In a hideous, ugly, I hate it sort of way. We all do that, right? Okay, now just sort of like blending it in a bit. In a not at all professional manner. So basically I just picked the color in here. Just sort of. I don't even know if blend is the right word. I guess it's sort of blend. That's the other thing I think I've mentioned before. If not here, then in trying to aim for getting better, that I don't have like the vocabulary to know what to ask for necessarily even. Which I guess maybe that's one of the, one of the likely many benefits of formal art education. It gives you the knowledge and vocabulary to explain why or why not your shit looks good. Alright. That's fine, I guess. So we have to do the inside. I think what I'll do, once this has reached the spot, quite often when I'm about to attempt something like harder, like the painting of the inside of this fridge, I'll save beforehand. Because that way if I screw up really bad, I can start from, this spot. Okay, so on that note, I really need that. The reason you know what, should I keep? I don't think I'm gonna do a tree. Bah humbug. Bah humbug, I say. Alright, so Purple Ice Elsa. Purple Elsa. Let's feel like we want to go sort of real nebulous. Like bigger. Let it go. drawing a stick figure at this point. Sort of don't know what I'm doing. Oh, that was my last undo. There's a way to change how many undos you have, and I've done it a couple times, but it doesn't seem to take. So I'm at whatever the default is. Like, there's a way to give you like unlimited undos. Okay, so let me, I guess, Elsa. I have to Google Elsa. Something I never thought I'd have to do. Okay, here's one of her, like, shooting magic out kind of thing. It might be. It's facing the wrong direction, but... maybe I just do, like, full... like, interpretation. So, like... full loose interpretation. Their other hand is up. Oh, we just... let it go, of course. My, what big eyes you have. Better braid going out. God damn, this is bad. It looks like fucking Squidward. Let it go. This is so bad. How do I not do this? What? Oh no. Where'd all my... oh, undo. I don't think I'm gonna have enough undos either. Yeah, drawing people is just really something I am not good at. So obviously I'm gonna have Elsa there in the Fire Nation. Here. I mean, the only thing I can think to do a sort of cheaty workaround is just like of a purple glowing orb and a red glowing orb representing. Or I could really cheat and then just put a picture of Elsa in the Fire Nation. Yeah, tempted. Okay, well, let's just see. Save. So this is why I saved right before I started drawing, attempting to draw Elsa. So now if I go to downloads, and throw this in here, add layer, shrink it, on an angle. Image, transparency way down. Oh wait, I have it facing the wrong way. Feels like I could like put her in and then trace. Okay, so then I need one of the Fire Nation. Or maybe I could draw the Fire Nation. Fire Nation. It's not, you know, a person. What would I draw? Fire Nation attack. Yeah, it's just like a big army. Easier said than done to draw a big army. Okay, save image. Yes. Fire Nation, add layer. Oh my god, it's huge. Undo. Image, crop, image, resize, maintain ratio, width like 255. Oh, 255. File, save, cancel, file, save as, PNG. Save. I'm doing this in paint.net. Not the fanciest, but it's about my speed. Add layer. Oops. Add layer. There we go. So this. Image, layers. Okay, make it a little smaller. File. Save as. December. PNG. Gunther's. Complete. Complete? Complete. Save. Save. Flatten. Okay, so now I can close this. Don't save. This is, I will admit, especially to some, cheating. Cheating, however, there's just no way I can paint Elsa. I'm sorry. Impossible. It's funny too because I picked this one thinking, oh yeah, it's just a fridge, just a cube. It'll be easy. And I forgot I set myself up for a failure, but certainly a difficult time. Okay, so there you go. Perfect. Perfect. Yeah. That looks just fine. Oh, purple hue though. I can purple this up a bit. Let's see. Oh. Why is it so? Creep up on the purpleness. That's pretty purple. As far as purple goes. Alright. We'll take it. We won't like it, but we'll take it. Alright, well, guess maybe I could do the one I've been dreading. Or should we call it there? How long have I been going? An hour? This is I'm fairly sure going to be the end of the video as well, by the way. Because I'm not going to do tour since, you know, Hermit, so I can't leave my base to do the tour, clearly. I mean, it looks kind of dumb. And that's okay to me. Okay, so let's read. Blue and black and or white and yellow. Oh god. I just feel like I could get a roadside jacket, seal that in, and then paint it. Would that be cheating? Probably. Let's just see, how hard is a roadside jacket to paint? Rest, roadside jacket. Yeah. It don't look easy. Well, let's see the outline. Maybe I can do an outline. And I guess I don't have to have it look exactly like. Yeah. Meh. Okay. That's not the worst thing I've ever outlined. Sort of see, you know, the pads on either side. Head obviously through there. This is an arrow sign on the actual one. Then there's like a strap here. I'm looking at it from a different angle too. But yeah, oh shit, you know what we need? Almost forgot. So I think it was 5.5. Oh, yeah, 0.5. And then select this. I don't know. Select this color. No, it was 100. Okay. Cancel. Oh, what the hell? I canceled, didn't I? Oh man. It's fixable, but kind of a pain. Because you gotta kind of, I mean, you can't really tell. Unless you're like zoomed in. Like from a distance, you can't really tell. Alright, plus I'm gonna put lettering there. So what should we spell? Cold? Yeah, let's spell cold. C-O-L-D. English to Dwarvish rune converter, by the way, this is called. Now, how accurate this is, I don't know. Sometimes it's sort of hard to read. It's such a small font that I'm copying from. So it's basically just like 12-point font that I'm translating this from. That, yeah, it's about the same. Okay. I was just wondering if it was the same size. And then I've been putting like a little border around them. Sort of a glowiness to them. You know? You know. Yeah. Method to my madness? Who's to say? Alright. Yeah, I've set myself up for another hard one here. So this is like a reference to, remember the blue and black and or yellow, white dress? Oh, that hasn't made that easy. That's for shiz. So how should I do this? Let me re-bring up. The actual one. You know what I could try to aim for? You know those, like, they still do it. I imagine they do. Like when they do, like, the fashion drawings. You know, the fashion drawings. They're always sort of a little, loosey-goosey. So, you know, maybe that's something. Gold. Where's the gold at? Shoulder pads. Okay. Don't know what I'm doing. Yes, yes. That much is clear. Okay, so maybe these are like the general colors, and then I'll outline things a little better. For the black, though, I might have to make it a little lighter so the outline makes sense. For the outline, we go like 1.5 black. Mm-hmm. I don't know if I like those. Built like lighter, but sort of a melding, texturalizing. Um, keep some of it. And actually on that note, this is more yellow down here, but add a tinge. And almost tempted to add the do not enter sign. And then it says danger here, but oh, might not put in the actual words, but just sort of do the just. And then not enter. Yeah. It needs something here. It's like a green sign on the oh, you know what? There's some straps. I could do a strap from here. Um, okay. Certainly is a thing. Hmm. It's like something. Okay, so what else does it say? Diamond and zircon fibers, which is just sort of like hidden among. That's what's attaching things. It's okay. Oh, here's Santa. Doubling up now. Okay, so let's see. I didn't have a lot of room. Suppose I don't need a line of these. Or a bear. I have the other bear now. Let's keep a line. For now, we'll put that in there. Okay. Oh, what should this say? Stop? Yeah, probably stop. Like the stop sign. And I'll put it right there. So that's 10. Color picker brown, or was it 5? It's 5. Yeah. Alright, so let me go to my translator. S-T-O-P. Some of these I don't know. I mean, that T's not too weird. I suppose the O's, that S is too big. Better. Stop. Because normally there's a stop sign on it. Road sign. You know what I mean? Sure you do. Oh, download. Download. Meh. Not a huge fan of that one, but I get it, I guess. Okay, how about the luggage? The luggage I actually was gonna use a image and credit the artist. The image from like the book. So to do that, how do I go about doing that? I already have the image, I think. So let's see. Here for that. So go Rust images, December. Open up. What is this? The luggage. Get my image. Shrink it down a little bit. And I had the artist name written down somewhere. I'm sure I did. Oh, you know what? I had it in. I made a document that I sent to Krug Smash with the hopes he would draw one. I have not heard back, and it's one of those things. I do not begrudge at all. He's a busy YouTuber with his own Patreon and stuff to take care of. He doesn't need some idiot coming in asking for him to draw something. But I also figured you couldn't hurt to ask, so I did. And I did have the name on here, I'm pretty sure. So the luggage, Josh Kirby. Okay. So let me go back to. Because I did kind of want this. It is I have a quote from Terry Pratchett, so I wouldn't mind. The actual artist. From the book cover, who's done, an amazing job. All right. Okay. All right. Oh, select all. All right. Just. How do you like? I was gonna do equals sign. Jack Kirby. Jack Kirby. And then we'll make it bigger. $48. Okay, it's not bad. Okay, you know what? I think I'm gonna do this a little different. Artist. Colon. We'll make that 36. And then we'll do Jack Kirby. We'll do 48. Font I'm talking. Jack Kirby. And then maybe I'll like spell his name out underneath. Wait, can I paste this font in actually? Wait a second. J. A. C. K. Yeah, let's just see. copy. Oh shit, I can. Alright, so let's make that 72, no. 96, yes. Here's Jack. Oh, wait, that's alright. Now, K-I-R-E-Y. Does that look different? Use the same font size, but that's actually better. Went one size lower for Kirby. Jack Kirby. And then I'll add the highlight after. Okay, so file, save as, luggage, complete. Okay. Then we'll go here. I'm going to have to upload it. Okay. Copy. Alright. Still. Yeah. I'm I love his art so much that I feel like but I will do a little of this on it. You know what I mean? This I almost feel like it looks better if it's not perfect. Did some testing where I like try to make it absolutely perfect. And it almost gives it like a better glow effect. It's sort of like, I don't know. Is that weird? Maybe. Oh, grab a copy of that. Okay. Doing well, doing well. How many more? Two more? Two more. Okay, let's read this one. Because I know I was tempted actually to ask, there's an artist named Jack on this server who does some like really cool, I don't know if psychedelic is necessarily the word you would use, but very vibrant, colorful, psychedelic-ish art. And I thought maybe he would want to take a crack at this. Composite spider-threaded iron derivative gives the workbench a sheen that persists for untold generations. Drawers and cubbies seem to go on forever, yet the correct tool for the correct job is always at bolts of pure octarine light, which is a magical color that you can't see. Perfect for painting purposes. Hold the impossible contraption together, and while difficult to describe its actual appearance, somehow manages to fill your mind with an image that is equivalent to the warmth of a loving mother's smile. Why did I? And then just like drawing an assault rifle is going to be difficult for me. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Maybe I call it there. And I can get Ed in this video. I don't know what to do. Because that's going to be... I almost feel like this is going to be easier. Which I thought this was going to be the hardest one. Like, what can I do for this? It's like ridiculous, like doesn't make sense. I could just like go crazy. Crazy, I say. It's maybe not a bad... You know what? I've done some, if you watch my last wipe, I did like a heart and an orange. And maybe something using that, I feel like, can I call it a technique? I don't know. A technique where it's just sort of like, well, why don't I just do it here? So, I mean, it's not going to hurt anything. Okay, so I was tempted to use these sort of pastels I've been brewing. So this, I think 10 or 7 is fine. Yeah, 10 is pretty good. I might even go less. Go 0.3. So just sort of like a crazy-ish pastel background. Craziest pastel-ish of mixed matched colors in no particular order. Sort of mixing and matching. Using that let it flow what may. This one sort of bonus of this, I don't know if I can use the word style. I feel like a fraud in that when I do. Of this style of painting. Style. Is that since it's almost like beneficial. Well, that was to do the background. It's almost beneficial to not be paying attention to, you know, the strokes that you're making and just sort of letting it flow. The fact that I'm talking while doing it actually aids a little bit. Because I could just sort of zone out and in. So, you know, maybe a good opportunity for me to... it's too bright. Good opportunity for me to talk about how this wipe went. I think overall, well, to the degree where I feel like I want to maybe do it like every year. Just, you know, unplug from chat, unplug from Discord. It's almost like unplug from Rust in a little some regards. And just sort of like focus on the creative. Those feel like some yellow. Which normally I don't feel like yellow. So it's odd that I am feeling it. And I do feel like it has recharged my batteries. Okay, so now I'm going to hit Alt a lot. And I might to sort of blend things together. So you'll see up here, every time I hit Alt, it goes to the color picker, which picks the color that's underneath. And it sort of allows you to blend things a little bit. In a weird sort of way. And you can't, like, at least the way I do this technique. Oh God, I'm saying things like technique and style, which just feels wrong. Is like, I hit it randomly. Like, I don't just keep hitting it, because that doesn't really do anything. And I don't do it in a pattern. And I just kind of don't think about it. As you move about. And you end up with this sort of weird, it's hard to explain, melange of colors. Not unpleasant. I think one thing I might do at the bottom, though, black or white? Maybe white. I like to separate. You gotta keep them separated. You don't have to keep them separated. I just kind of think it looks better if you keep them separated. I think that's small. There you go. Just to get the few little fiddly bits. Okay, so now that we got that, which I feel like looks kind of cool, we can draw a workbench. But again, very loosey, very goosey. Oh, you know what I'm most tempted to do is save to my desktop. That way, if I want to start again and I use too many redos, I could start from this point. Okay. Alright, so let's read this again. Although, Sheen, cubbies, yeah, drawers and cubbies, go on, mother smile. Cubbies into the distance. Cubby, 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 cubby. Drawer, drawer, drawer. Mother smile, mother smile. Okay. Goes off into there, as we all know. And up there. Okay, that's perfect. This is really that flow, what may, where I'm sort of like, it's almost hard to explain. It's almost like, I don't want to say you go into like a trance, but perhaps certain trance-like qualities. I don't know what I've done, but it has happened. It has happened. All right. Yeah. Now this one. Okay, let's read the description. Mask of steel. Soul trapped inside. Mm-hmm. Barrel glows red hot. Red hot glowing barrel. Glass orb. You know what actually might be cool? A, make this way easier, and B, might actually be cool, is I put the actual AK in here, but then, like, edit it to do the things that I want it to do. I mean, then I would have 2 cheating ones. But I would consider 3 cheating ones. This one is a cheater. That one's sort of a cheater. And then this would be a cheater. But I don't know if I have it in me to try. Full AK. I don't know. Let me see. I'll bring up a picture of an AK. Rust AK. Yeah. Okay. Save image. Oh, it already is a PNG. Okay. Add layer. It's a good size too. Oh. Spin this around a little bit. Make it a bit bigger. Okay. With AK. Okay, let me load it to my podcast. Upload. Show all files. This one. Okay. Copy. Oops. Seal it in. Okay. So now I can make this look more like this. So, fiery barrel. For one. Okay. Certainly is a fiery looking barrel. Demonic druid. Pink trigger. Pink diamond trigger. Sure. Now, demonic druidy. Suppose I could, like, do, like, black leaves or, like, really dark green leaves all around it. Yeah, that's kind of cool. So I think I'll do the vine first. That sort of like goes behind that, actually. Thing, thing, behind, there. Comes out, there. So I think I'll just sort of fill them in for now in a general green. And then go over them at some like black. Come a little thicker. A little thicker, a little vinier. And then other vines can sort of like come off of this, I suppose. We're doing it. We're doing it. This is going to be nice too to have this done. And then I could like start painting other stuff. Like I do have one, like I keep seeing like faces I want to paint. But like, no, I don't want to say cartoon, but like animated faces. So I actually sent myself one. To attempt. It also sounds like people or Monstera or probably others as well are reticent to do classes for like faces and anatomy because that's a much more advanced compared to, you know, other stuff, I guess. Which I suppose that stands to reason. That being said, I'm sure I could find other tutorials. Now, the issue there is, and the reason that, you know, the tutorials I've done with Monstera and B are like way better is because they are in the Rust UI using the Rust tools, which makes a, you know, large difference, needless to say. Coming along, coming along. Okay, so what would evil druids? Probably some black in it as well, right? Sort of like a gross spreading of black and green infested tendrils of evil druidic magic. You know, that old chestnut. Also gives it some, you guessed it, texture, I feel like. So I'm going to put all these in my bag. So that I don't have to sill them all. Yeah, even that looks kind of cool. Okay, wait. I thought of a thing we need. G-U-N. I don't think I even need to copy and paste. This is a pretty easy one. So that's 10, right? 10. No, not 110. Just 10. Oh. Oh. Why does it do that sometimes? Oh shit, I forget what it was. Maybe it was 5. Was that X? X and T. It's like a skinny X though. And it's one of these ends. There's the straight line, and then straight line. And their T's are sort of like, and then 2.5. And about 50. This is gun. Really keeping it simple. Stupid. Gun. Okay, so what else could we add? Evil Druidy. Can give things sort of a dark green hue. Make this bigger, make this... Go a little darker. Yeah, that helps, I think. Hmm. Okay, glass orb. Could do like the glass orb here. I mean, I don't know how to do a glass orb, but I could do one here. What if I go like, how big is this circle? Gray. Then like white. You know what I've done before, which kind of look cool? Maybe I'll do it here. Yeah. So let's do this. Size. So sort of like... and just sort of trace this. Does that look like anything? That's sort of the orb. Look at all like a sort of a face. It's like a vague face. Kind of looked like a face before I even started, so sort of went with it. Yeah. That seems fine to me. Almost feel like I want to put a note that I didn't draw the whole thing. Is there room at the bottom? And I mean, to me, it's obvious, but also I don't want. Yeah. All right. Well, we're done. I mean, this one, if someone thinks I painted Elsa in there, well, that's their issue. to do that. Well, that one I said who the artist is. Okay. Wow. Weird did it. Weird did it, folks. So this is probably the end of the video because I don't know what else is going to come up that I might want to add to the recording. Nom nom nom. I will say I'm probably going to paint some more. And I do plan and have already started typing out almost what I would consider to be like a blog post. That on the Art of Rust server, Discord server, they have artist portfolios. I have one, believe it or not. And everyone else does. Well, not everyone, but you know, if you want one, you can make one. And I'm going to be posting all the various things I've painted here today and other days, as well as the video of the creation of this whole base, the video of me walking through, you know, doing the slow base walk, as well as a video of me showing how to set up the sequenced tapes in order to play a full song. So, you know, a lot of things will be posted. Some thoughts, some feelings regarding my hermititis this wipe and how I think it went, and you know, just all sorts of the usual blather. So that's just what I do. Talk for hours on end about nothing. It's a real skill that I possess. Okay, so I think with that said, you know, just in case this is the last part of the video, which I do believe it will be, I will say thank you for watching, and end of YouTube video things, blah, blah, blah. And, of course, it's nice to be nice to the nice. Okay, I thought of an end to the video. You'll see the chat is on. We're coming out of our hermitage. Hermitage is a fun word to say. Santa has just visited us. We're the Hogfather, I prefer to think of it. Ideally. Let's see what he brought us. I didn't do a tree. Suppose I could have. Let's obviously wrap this coal. Forget what that other one is. Suppose I could have opened it. So, this old orc, who's responding to me now, maybe he's going to say no, actually. I asked if he minds me recording a giant, and I flew over it earlier, a giant fireworks display. So I'm hoping he says yes. I mean, it'd be, I don't know why he would say no necessarily. Oh yeah, so what have I painted? So I did this based off Stefano Temzio. So, you know, doing some. Okay, good. He says, that would be great. I've been trying to get some good recordings. Well, no promises. I did set up a little viewing area. Painted some stuff here. Yeah, I don't know. I'm, you know, this line drawing I'm sort of interested in. I kind of think what I like about it is like one line. Let's get a line. Why is this not working? Oh, opacity. Okay, yeah. There you go. One line is not really going to screw up your drawing, right? So I feel like that loosens the pressure a little bit. Now, if you do a whole bunch of lines, you could screw it up, of course, but maybe there's something to that and why I like it. And then I started on this, which won't be in the video, of course. But if you were to join the Art of Rust Discord and go to my artist portfolio, which feels like a weird thing to have, you'll see what this is gonna look like at some point. So there you go. What do I have in here? A couple of bears. Yeah. Oh yeah, okay. Another thing I did was something I've never done before, but ever since I cleaned all this, which you saw in this recording, now that I have like 2 empty spaces, so 5 and 6, 7 is not. Yeah, so I have 5 and 6 as empty spaces. So these are all things I need for next wipe, and then this is actually for the wipe after, or not the wipe after, but the one after that. So you know, a little prep time. I thought maybe what we'll do is we'll just fly around. We actually have like an hour to kill, almost an hour exactly. I did build myself like a little base, little viewing platform, which we can work our way through to at some point. Why don't we give a hello all, which I haven't done for like a month. Hello all. Merry Xmas. Which is another one. I threw a happy Hogs Watch in the Discord. I enjoy a Hogs Watch. I enjoy an Xmas. I enjoy a Festivus for the rest of us. Any fictional holiday I'm a fan of. Is this still working alright? Seems to be working alright. Just testing, just testing. Mm-hmm. I might put that in my bag. Yeah, so this old orc, apparently it's like a 20-minute even 20 plus minute fireworks display. So that's pretty cool. I've done oh geez, like 5 minutes. No, maybe a little longer than that. You know, with timers and stuff like that. Let's eat some pumpkins. Boop. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. I think I like plant these, I think. Got a real big patch going down here. Nice day out. Nice day out for it. Okay, so, you know, I guess I could do some, like, wrapping up of the... Why don't we walk? Actually, where is it? It was near water treatment. Okay, so it's here. Yeah, we can walk here. See what we see en route. Do a mini tour. Oh yeah, I changed my... Do I like that? It certainly is big. So I had to, for the first time, I think, ever, uninstall and reinstall Rust. And I kind of didn't have to do that. I was having an issue, which is somewhat common, where... what do you think? Yeah, I don't really need... Do I even need a crosshair? I guess I... Yeah, I'll just keep... Do I like that? I do kind of like the fire. Oh, looks like Green Man's coming. That's cool. Okay, yeah, let's just get this sorted. I do like that color. Do like a straight cross. No, I don't like that. Why does it not look like that? Is that how that works? No, not quite. A little less spacing. It doesn't appear to be changing. I've never done this before, but because I had to... God damn, keep pushing the wrong button. Because I had to... Yeah, it's not doing anything. Keep pushing the wrong button, too. Like, completely uninstall and reinstall the game. I had to, like, redo all of my settings. Keep hitting tab. Alright, well, we'll just leave it as that for now. It's fine. And, I think the game actually maybe looks a little better. Yeah. I don't know if it's running as smooth, but it certainly is looking alright. Wow, it feels weird to be out of the base. Yeah. It's gonna be sort of nice next wipe to, you know, return to the land of the living. So I guess that's one of the takeaways. I don't want to be 100% hermited 100% of the time. So that's good, I suppose. It did feel good to, you know, recharge the batteries, but I think like most humans do enjoy, I don't know if crave is the right word. Do I crave like human interaction? Maybe. Maybe on some levels. But then maybe on some levels I don't. What do we got going on here? Interesting. Interesting. And the other thing I liked about this sort of ending our hermitage is, you know, it's like a sort of a metamorphosis feeling, though, you know, rejoining society in a almost an explosive, excuse me, an explosive manner. I could almost look at it. It's my, yeah. Getting some resources while we're out and about. I did a little flying, I will admit. I said I cheated sometimes. Cheated for the Secret Santa. I cheated for the Rust 12th anniversary painting. I had to leave the base for that. Cheated to build my little viewing platform for these fireworks. And last, but not least, I did like fly around from time to time. Because, you know, how could I resist? I love to fly. Who's that up there? Oh, I finally got a... It's like I never found one for wipes. So I finally got an extra. So now they all have silencers on them. I got one in one of my advent calendar. So that's fun. Oh. Yeah, so now I've posted on the Discord, I've posted here. I'm going to talk to other humans. I guess that's it, right? Hermitage over. Sounds like a Christmas channel. Oh. Definitely gonna get a copyright for that, probably, right? Well, actually, on that note, one of the things I plan to do, while we're, I have an album picked out, a Windows 96 album, for while we're watching the fireworks. I'm just gonna have it on quiet in the background. Hopefully quiet enough that, hello, that no one, or that it doesn't give me too much of a copyright. I mean, I'm not too worried about copyright notices. I don't really get the rules there. Or the copyright strikes you gotta worry about. And I don't think I would get a strike. Plus, I always upload them first. The little YouTube Pro strat is you upload your video without posting it. And then that will actually... Oh, Santa. I mean, Hogfather. Take that. I'm not really much of a... Well, I always call it Xmas, for example. I'm not much of a Christmas celebrator. I mean, one of the things that a lot of people don't take into account, and I suppose it's thankfully rare, and that is not everyone has the greatest Christmas childhood memories, myself included. I don't look back fondly on my Christmases with joyful delight. But like people, you know, what I do like about it is people get excited and happy and joyous. And other people being happy, you know, I enjoy. 69. Maybe I'll save these and I will do a giant pumpkin patch out front there. I don't think I'm keeping any more of these. I got a row. Ooh, look at that building up there. Pretty cool. See if I could help. There you go. I'm back. Wait, I can tell. 17 minutes, and I've already been a help. Hopefully. who do we got here? Benson? My butler's here? Oh my god. Here you go. Let me keep you safe, Benson. Here you go. That'll protect him. Classic Benson. I kind of stopped paying attention to where I was going. Oh, I bet what's next month? January? Yeah, I got a decently complicated build. However, I've done some prep. And I got a good game plan. So I should be able to potentially get my level 98 up to 100. It's just, I'm not really leveling when I'm not leaving the base, so. And I think we'll arrive, like, definitely early at my little area. Meaning, we'll probably, like, fly around or something, too. I suppose I could do, like, sort of a mini server tour. I actually wasn't planning on, this is the Hermit wipe, so I wasn't scoping out people's bases. Oh, like that. It is Christmas Eve. Ooh, why am I not spending it with the missus, you might ask? Well, I will be. She's out visiting a friend who's got kids. We don't have kids, which is another reason that Christmas kind of is like, meh to me. I feel like if you have kids, it can be more exciting and mean something, I guess. Whereas I'm just sort of, like, it almost just feels like any other day. Is that sad? I don't think so. So, anyways, the missus is visiting a friend who has kids, and, brings them gifts and, like, does all that stuff. I was invited as well, but, not necessarily my bag of tea. Oh, you know what? I turned the UI off on this. Do I like that? I guess there's that. It's the Click's cabin. Alright, let's check out Click's cabin, eh? Oh, nice. I like what you've done here. Oh, what's this? Button? Okay, yeah, it's got a button. Oh, a nice little cabin in the woods. I like it, Click. Yes, so she will be back. She might actually be back before. Well, originally this was supposed to be a 20-minute. But if it goes much longer than that, she might be home before then. Next show. Oh yeah, this is where it's coming from. Okay, so let's go to my... Which I actually don't know if I'll be able to get there from here. I'm over on this. Might be easier said than done. Yeah, I gotta get over there. I mean, I could always get my plane and fly, but we're not in a hurry, so. Ooh. We'll see how I get up here. Yeah, I'm like up there somewhere. And I set a teleport there as well. Oh, okay. I did DM this old Irk as well, and he didn't get back to me, so I added him. I just assumed, you know, not everyone checks their message request, because I had never sent them a message before. Okay. So game plan is record this. Tomorrow I will edit together all the pieces of this wipe, which I think there's 5 or 6, somewhere around there. That's usually where it ends up being. Oh. Oh wait. Did I go up the wrong one? I did too. Okay, well, that's what I get for not paying attention. I blended it in pretty good. It's like right there. Alright. Let's see. When I was playing on the server this month for the RP naval event thing, there was a couple of times where I almost jumped off cliffs before remembering that. I only have no fall damage here. Deadly. Oh, what do we got here? Sort of weird to see this on this map. On a PvE map. I don't know. Yeah, my little hidey hole up here. None will suspect. I'll have to pick a good time, too. That's something I didn't do already. Here she is, tucked away. Sneaky, sneaky. Yeah, I feel like I put a TC here just in case. I don't want anyone blocking. There you go. You can barely see this thing. So, gonna be here. I feel like that's gonna be a sort of a cool framed view. You know how I liked my framed views? I mean, this wipe in particular. And then I'll get the fire going, and we'll get some music going. It's gonna be vibes. And you know what? I will send a screenshot of this to the soul dork. I'm saying perfect. Yeah, I got a great little tucked away viewing platform. Let's see, pick and an album picked out to play in the background. Gonna be vibes. I'll throw one of my patent HA exclamation points. Now review for spelling. Alright, so while we wait, because again we have about a half hour to go, when I go home 2, so it'll take us just outside of our base. You know what, one thing I wanted to check, I did have a, did it despawn, I'm guessing? I called an airdrop in, I got it from one of those, and it was like up here somewhere. It was there for a while, I guess maybe on a server restart. It disappeared. Okay, well, while we're here, You on with our pumpkin batch. Eating. I think it'd be funny if I look out here and there's just like this whole area is covered on pumpkins. That would amuse me. I'm getting a lot of seeds. So I have what do you call it? One of my perks is I think it's a 50% chance that when I eat something, it doesn't, get consumed. Alright, so for the time being, I don't actually need this. This is more just for the points. Alright, now we will fly around. On that note, we should for the time being turn it down. And then once the show starts, I'll turn it back on so we can, hear the fireworks. Oh, it looks like a heart brewing maybe. Although the wipe's almost over, so you better hurry. I feel like there's got to be something here, right? For the Christmas wipe? You got a snowy island? Surely someone has built. Alright, well maybe not. Surprised. Oh. It looks like maybe there was something here, but it despawned? What does this balloon say? It says... Labyrinth, 3rd floor. This is it's an invisible labyrinth? It's very complicated. I can't even find the labyrinth. I wonder what happened there. I wish, you know what, of the nice things, if you were an admin on this server, like one of the reasons I would like it is like, how often are people getting banned? I feel like it's not that irregular. Just because if you don't fit the vibes, it's easy not to fit the vibes. But it's not easy. You got to be kind of a jerk. But you know what I'm saying. This is a friendly server where people are nice and kind and considerate. Underlined considerate to one another. Oh my god. So, oh, I got the new space. You know what? The space reminded me. I never saw Dr. Chill. I don't know if he was maybe taking a break as well. Or he was putting in different hours. Because normally he and I had similar hours, but... Oh, wow, that's cool with the... Oh, I'm hearing some pipes. With the waterfall coming out. Very cool. What does that sign say? Gotta read the sign. I don't think it says anything. That's a cool base. Since I don't have... Normally I devote, friggin' 2-3 hours to a server tour. But today I have a half hour, so we'll just do mostly flying ones. Then, I feel like next month we'll be back to our status quo is the game plan. What is this? Wow, it's cool looking, whatever that's... I like the choice of wallpaper there. Oh, this looks like it's going to be a show. Show of some sort. Or like a race. Oh, it's like a race track. I wonder what they're racing. Oh my god. Oh, you know what? Is this where Clark was? I was doing one of my flights, if you see someone on your team, you'll see a little little green mark. And I did. Yeah, this is where it was. He was sleeping over here somewhere. I don't know if he was building or just looking around a little bit. Wow, this is pretty incredible. Someone's shooting at me. Lady B? Wow, yeah, the lights give it a really cool effect. Got a lot of fog. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. I'm gonna ask what was the fix here? Little festive something. Cloud tiki. All right. This looks like a little chalet. Actually, it's Swiss chalet for dinner. Yeah, festive special, no less. La-di-da. If you know, you know. I'm pretty sure that might be an only... Do they have Swiss chalet in the US? I actually don't know. I figured since the missus was away for, you know, dinner, might as well treat myself. Give myself a little holiday treat. Oh, it's like a rocket ship. That's cool. Oh, what is this? Oh, I think this might be someone who doesn't know about how to do, oh no, they have one there though. Maybe they found out after. It's pretty cool though. It has the feel of someone who didn't know that there was test generators on the server. And then they set all that power up, and then after, like, oh, I just get this one tiny box and it does the same power as all this? Oh, okay. We've all been there. I'm pretty sure I had a wipe a long time ago on a server where I had power and someone's like, why are you doing all this power? Use a test generator. Oh, okay. Oh, what now? Whoop. Uh-oh, Christmas lights. Oh, look at this. Like a little sleigh. Very cool. Well, I'm surprised this is not lagging me out too bad. Maybe my new settings are like better than my old settings. Because I had that, it was Halloween, yeah. A Halloween wipe where there was that, for some reason, Christmas tree that anytime I went anywhere near it, I would inevitably crash. Oh, I don't know what Jeremy and Benjamin were working on. I hope they do a video. I assume they probably will. Because again, chat off. No Discord. Been out of the loops. Oh, another little... Yeah, the theme was holidays. And also, it's December, so... Needless to say, we're probably going to see a lot of, Rustland Heights. Oh, that's cool. I see it. I see the sleigh. Sleigh bell rings. Are you listening? Cool. Oh, okay. This is another one that looks like it might. Okay. This looks like it might be. Wonder why the last one didn't give me lag. But this one is a little bit. Still not as bad. I can at least fly. Oh, I think this is, I think I know who this is. Oh shit, I don't know how to say their name. Starts with an X. Xenos? I think I saw them posted in Orange Dreams Discord. Pretty sure it was this one. Oh, that's cool. Just a giant Christmas tree. What more do you need, really? Little village. Ooh, a tavern. Yeah, that wiring tool trick I learned, I think in October, actually. But it was like after I'd done all my wiring of jorts. Oh, look at this. Cave. This was a really cool map. I kind of hope they use it again. I think if next custom map, what I got to do is do my build. See, the only issue with that is like probably a lot of good spots get taken pretty quick. Oh, I like this. Do my build and then pick a cool spot on the map, on the custom map, like build something that fits it. Oh, someone did a swamp. Ooh, something big in the swamp. I feel like a swamp builds on the server are always big. Big and like intricate. Whoever lives on the swamp on the server, they never mess around. Oh, is this Jack? Okay, this looks like Jack. Jack went all out. That's kind of a double joke because I am not messy or unorganized. I'm incredibly neat and organized. as we all know. Oh, we forgot about these. Oh, we should do one, right? Gotta do one at least. 'Tis the season. Here, let's go super prepared. We'll go drink one of these. Then we got a free one, which is nice. We'll take this off. Alright, let's go and screw some things up. Is it just the one? Oh. No. Get our holiday murder on. Oh, come on. Poor guy. Brought a knife to a gunfight. Packages. 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 Is this like did I come into a big one? I saw like a whole other area. It almost looked like it wouldn't be like another exit, would it? Alright, alright. No reason to be a jerk about it, I guess. Oh, we got a lot of stuff. I guess I could have had a full tree by the end of this. Oh, I just noticed the time. Alright, let's home 3. Oh no, 342. Wait, what was I looking at? Alright, let's get situated. I did have a torch here. Oh, there it is. Turn that on. Turn that on. Center spot.